take a moment to honor the innocent lives lost in the recent tragic attack at Pahalgam. In solidarity and deep respect, ladies and gentlemen, I invite all of you to kindly rise and let's take a moment to observe a moment of silence, please. Thank you all. And now, can I please ask you to please rise, please stand up. We'll now have the national anthem. Can we please have the national anthem?
Jana Gana Mana Adhinayak Jaya He Bharat Bhagya Vidhata Punjab Sindh Gujarat Maratha Dravida Utkala Vanga Vindhya Himachala Yamuna Ganga Uchchala Jaladhi Taranga Tava Shubha Name Jage Tava Shubha Ashish Mage Gahe Tava Jaya Gadha Jana Gana Mangala Dayak Jaya He Bharat Bhagya Vidhata Jaya He Jaya He Jaya He Jaya 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 He.
Thank you all. Kindly take your seats. A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, esteemed awardees, and trailblazers of the education and enterprise community. My name is Sheba Diana Adams, and I'm going to be your host this morning. And on behalf of the entire organizing committee, it is my great honor and privilege to welcome you all to a landmark celebration, the India Elite Education and Institutional Excellence Awards and Conference 2025, and the Great Indian Entrepreneurship, Business and Startup Awards and Conference 2025 hosted at the iconic Taj West in Bengaluru. Can we hear a big, big loud of applause for all you fantastic people out here? Today, we stand at the crossroads of knowledge and innovation, celebrating those who build futures through education and those who power progress through entrepreneurship. This event is not merely an awards ceremony, it is a celebration of visionaries who are shaping India's academic and economic landscape. These twin conferences have been meticulously conceptualized and curated by Begin Up India, a leader in technology, research, ratings, and edtech innovation. Through groundbreaking innovations like India School Education Standards Adaptability Rating and Ranking Framework, www.exitrank.com, India's pioneering platform connecting talent with opportunity, and interior design practitioners' brand equity rating. Begin Up continues to lead charge in creating impactful, data-driven ecosystems for learning and growth with over 2,000 firms consulted globally. Recognized nationally, Dr. Nayak is the visionary behind this movement. Dr. Anand Gopal Nayak, the Managing Director of Begin Up Ventures India. A big round of applause for the gentleman, please. Dr. Nayak is recognized nationally and also honored with the prestigious Young Entrepreneur Award by none other than Sri Ratan Tata and Sri Narayan Murthy for his visionary leadership and transformative impact on India's startup ecosystem. A celebrated author and motivational speaker, he has empowered over 35,000 students and professionals through 150 plus sessions across India, delivering clarity, confidence, and courage to aspiring changemakers. His best-selling books, 18 But Not Teen and Startup Ladder, beautifully capture the essence of youth ambition, entrepreneurial spirit, and the roadmap to success. Through his ventures, writings, and talks, Dr. Anand continues to shape India's innovation landscape and ignite the spirit of entrepreneurship across the nation. And today, it is our immense honor to be in the presence of some of the most distinguished minds and thought leaders in the country who are here to share their insights and elevate the spirit of this occasion. We'd like to welcome our distinguished leaders, Dr. C.R. Chandrasekhar, the People's Psychiatrist and Padma Shri Awardee 2024, whose legacy in mental health and compassionate care is unparalleled. C.A. K. Raghu, former president of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India and a pillar of India's financial integrity and growth. Dr. Raja Vijay Kumar, renowned scientist and global chairman of organization DSCALEAN, redefining scientific innovation at a global level. Dr. S.G. Srikanteshwara Swami, former executive secretary and chief scientific officer, whose contributions to policy and science continue to shape progress. Professor Dr. Ajay Chandran C.K., professor at the School of Architecture, Christ University, nurturing creative thinkers and future design leaders. And Dr. Pavan Soni, acclaimed author and entrepreneur, known for his insights on innovation and the evolving phase of leadership. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause and welcome our visionary leaders here. Thank you, gentlemen, for joining us here today and gracing us with your presence. And also today, we have awardees from over 24 states across India, representing India's most reputed educational institutions, emerging startups, leading enterprises, and entrepreneurial pioneers. Your presence here reflects the depth of talent and the strength of spirit that defines modern India. A big round of applause once again for all you fantastic folks out here and for all the award winners. And now let us come together in celebration to honor the passion, recognize brilliance, and ignite new beginnings. Once again, welcome you all to India Elite Education and Entrepreneurship Awards and Conference 2025. With this, I would like to welcome our distinguished dignitaries to please join us on stage for the lamp lighting. Gentlemen, kindly join us on stage. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is my immense pleasure to introduce you to our first speaker of the day, Dr. Raja Vijay Kumar, who's a Bachelor of Science majoring in Physics, Chemistry, and Mathematics, a postgraduate in Microelectronics, and a Doctor of Science in Medical Engineering, and also holds a Master of Business Administration in Corporate Crisis Management. A pioneer, researcher, and an opinion leader in the field of biophysics, radiobiology, nanotechnology, and sustainable energy. He specialized in electronics and medical engineering. He has worked for more than 25 years on regenerative tissue engineering and high-speed biological data acquisition, modeling, and simulation of the human cardiovascular system, artificial intelligence, and neural networks in medical diagnosis and engineering. Among the many patents held by him include the realistic geometry cartographic imaging, which finds applications from medical science to tsunami detection, the cytotron, which is considered an important milestone in radiobiology, and tissue engineering. His work on nanotechnology has sparked off a new technique in selective tissue destruction with a nanoblaster that is undergoing laboratory trials. He is also the inventor of sparse fuel enrichment technology, the fuel ignition engine, the TMD reactor for high-intensity megasonic breakdown of long-chain hydrocarbons and transcutaneous thermoelectrophoric omnimolecular drug delivery system, Aquatron wasted water recovery technology, Oceantron drinking water recovery from seas and oceans without discharge of concentrated brine, thus protecting marine ecosystems, hydrodecider, tricontron, to name a few. He is a chronic inventor with more than 15 patents to his credit. He has many publications both in medical and engineering journals of repute. He is also the author of the book Cytonics, A Mystery of the Living Cell. Ladies and gentlemen, join me with a big round of applause as we welcome Dr. Raja Vijay Kumar on stage.
Good morning, everybody. I take this opportunity to speak a few words on, I don't know what subject, but I think we will stick to the aspect of this today, maybe innovation and startups and, education in general. I have been an innovator from the age of 14. My first patent was called a fruit counting machine. Way back in 1978 was my first patent at the age of 14. It was called the fruit counting machine. Now, innovation actually starts from a very young age. It's a mindset, you see. And innovators or inventors or researchers, they cannot be made, they are created. So where does creation start from? From the basic schooling, from the nursery class. The children has to be put into a system, put into a kind of a situation where the sense of inquiry grows. So once the sense of inquiry grows, then the next thing is the brain of the child is to see for problems. So not solutions. A good investigator, a good innovator would look for problems, who hunts for problems and then looks for a solution. You see, and that is pretty stressful. It's not easy. But then you should learn also simultaneously as to how to control this stress. The expectations and achievement. The gap between that is stress. So you have to keep that gap as small as possible so that you continue with your work all your life. Well, I think from a few years, the term startup has come in. It's a very interesting thing that the nation, the government, the institutions, all are today looking and encouraging something called startup, which was not there some time ago. The term itself, I think, is about 25 years ago. Though there were a number of startups before that, because all of them have started only. So a number of startups before, but this concept was not existing. Now, I have seen a lot of startup, I should say, a lot of young guys and girls. They come to our institution for getting an idea as to, they have something, they want to do a startup, and they have to, create some work, and they need to use certain laboratory facilities and so on. So when I see these people, in the beginning they are very, very enthusiastic. I mean, saying when they come, they join, they say, okay, you come here, you can get trained here, so we build them up. And during this time, you will see one thing very common in them is that gist of doing something. Okay, and many of them, of course, think about certain things which are actually impossible. Okay, but they say that I'm confident and it is possible. So the spirit. And secondly, for a startup, we need a mentor. That is what is lacking in our country. Every startup has to have a mentor, because the startup is just a young group coming up with a new idea, or and doing some innovations, and then bringing that as a positive technology or a product for the benefit of mankind, not only in our country but throughout the world. So they need to have a mentor, because they have no idea in the beginning as to how business systems work. Okay, and they don't have an idea how to handle a crisis. And these are the things which has to be inculcated from maybe undergraduate level. There should be a subject probably as entrepreneurship or crisis management, or one of those subjects. There should be a subject of that being taught in the schools, taught in the colleges, to teach them how to exist in this stressful world. So this is another point. And thirdly, today startup has become in such a way that these kids, when they come, they are 25, 28, very enthusiastic. Before even their startup is up, and before even they have started doing any much of innovation, they are talking in terms of valuation and exit. This is one of the problems, okay, when we talk about startups. And these startups should be really innovative. Out of 30,000 startups in the country, okay, I was told that there is only 500 that is actually innovative and has obtained original patents with the Patent Conformity Treaty, and also their local countries' patents. But the fact that remains is rest of it, other than that 500, rest of it are simply modifying an existing system. Simply modifying what was already there, making it smaller or less energy consumption, less this one. Okay, so really speaking, that innovation part of it is very small. That's just 500 out of 30,000. So this is where the institutions have to come in place. So you have to choose the right ones, and build the right ones, motivate the right ones, and modulate the right ones, and mentor the right ones. This way you can bring out real essence out of them as time passes. This is what is the message I wanted to give today. So I didn't bring any slides with me, but or presentation with me, but I think I put my message clear to you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. I would now like to introduce you to our next speaker of today, Dr. S.G. Srikanteshwara Swami, former Executive Secretary, Karnataka State Council for Science and Technology, Indian Institute of Science, Bengaluru. Former consultant, Vision Group on Science and Technology, Department of Science, Government of Karnataka. He holds a PhD in Geo-Environmental Study of Mining Engineering Activities in Western Ghats region of Karnataka from Bangalore University. He's also undergone professional training from the Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore, Space Application Center, Ahmedabad, and from the Institute for Social Economic Change, Bangalore. He's worked as a project scientist and executive secretary in Karnataka Rajya Vignana Parishad, Bangalore, and director, Belgaum Science Center. Served as a fellow and principal scientific officer in Karnataka State Council for Science and Technology, Indian Institute of Science from 1992, and superannuated as the executive secretary of KSCST in 2019. He has written, edited, translated, and authored books like Halley's Comet, Renewable Energy Sources, Water Resources of Tumkur District, Gramina Jivana Tantagranagala Balake on Rural Technologies, Kasavendre Kasu on Solid Waste Management. Technical records were edited on engineering student project twice a year on 20 volumes, Vidyarthi Vignanya Dinachari, translated from English to Kannada, A Tree and Child, translated from English to Kannada, joint author for the following technical reports and submitted to the Karnataka State Pollution Control Board. Status report on municipal solid waste management, status report on biomedical waste, status report on plastic recycling in Karnataka, and also edited the compendium of technical projects report published by DST-GOI. He is also involved in research and development projects and programs of the Council in areas of education, IPR issues, national resource management, waste management, and water quality assessment and conservation related issues. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear a big round of applause and welcome Dr. S.G. Srikanteshwara Swami on stage.
Good morning to you all, dignitaries, and today I am very happy to few things about innovation, development, what are the process are taking place. Today, just now, Dr. Raja Vijay Kumar, just he has spoke very nicely what is the startup and how mentor is very important, and also the original, innovations in India. So these are all the things. Most probably, this is following, my lecture. And today, actually, we should remember Dr. Anil Gupta of IIM professor, and also National Innovation Foundation founder, Ahmedabad, because he has done, he has identified lot of local innovations in the rural area, and also he has collected the information from various sources and also published, regularly through Honeybee. You have seen the magazine, and also in the same thing, it has published in Karnataka also, Ittalagida, few years it has published, and later now we are not seeing that booklet. So that is identified, local, innovations. And, now the government of India, state governments are all encouraging the innovations and startups, and separate funds they are giving to the young engineers and others like that. And there are established the skill development boards, skill development councils they have established. And in the Karnataka also Department of Information Technology and Biotechnology, they are also established, and they are giving lot of encouragement for the innovators. And Ministry of Education as well as AICT, they're also giving funding. You're well aware that. And, actually, next slide, please. Actually, we have a very, different demographic sections, and we have a very good talented pools of scientists, engineers, advocates, and others. So actually, we have to utilize, some of the, mentors in this sector. That is the one thing. And also, actually, most of the institutions required very good, infrastructure, and also with the quality of the very good quality of human resources. Infrastructure will be there. With that, human resources are very important for any institutions. And sometime, most of the institutions, they will mention actually you have to work, finish, and, patent it. So that is publish and implementation. These are all the slogans most of the institutions they will follow now, because our universities and higher education institutions must be the island of excellence from the young students as well as the our young faculty members. And actually research is an academic activity basically, and it provides the original contribution. Sometime we are publishing these contributions. Sometime we may not publish because of due to so many reasons. And in the campus, students are the crucible talents. But just actually Dr. Vijay Kumar, he was mentioning actually we need some mentor in the campuses, because the students are they have a lot of talents in there. And actually innovations and IPR are the buzzwords in the most of the institutions. And actually we will talk about research, patent, and product development, publish, and also innovation in both academic institutions as well as the now industries also. They're asking what are the patents you have developed, like that they're asking some of the researchers. The innovation and startup provide the perfect opportunity to get the right incubator for making ideas. And actually government startup policies are very important to encourage these startups. And these policies provides a lot of opportunities for the young students, young researchers, as well as the faculty members. And research institutes and universities are the very good campuses to do the things. And like, actually just mentioned, actually Vijay Kumar is also individually is training the, engineers to come up with very innovative ideas. So that is the thing. And we have achieved very good, numbers in the products, and, trained different skills by the young personalities. And research and innovation. Actually, research, development, innovation are the realities and very close to each other. That is the thing. And basic research to improve the scientific theories, and applied research, it solves the most of the practical problems. And also we can produce some of the products also from the applied research. And now focus on the development of the technology, techniques for the benefit of the society and institution and industry. So this is the one conclave, most probably, actually you are all done very good innovative things in the educational institutions. So that is the recognition. So they have done the organizers, and I thank the organizations for the identifying the very good institutions and some of the societies all over the country. And actually here, in the innovation, the key stages are the awareness and curiosity. These are all the very basic things, and knowledge acquisition in a different corners on the specific area, and ideation and exploration. This is the basically required for the youngsters. And also experimentation and prototype. So sometime we will teach. So but some of the our students, they may not do the prototyping. So that's why we are insisting in the project work. Please do some prototype activity to at least, you will get some, hands-on experience in developing a prototype and implementation and scaling. For example, if you do the very small, miniature project, so how to, increase the larger scale? Those things, they will learn in the prototyping and reflection and continuous learning. Here, in any stage, it is required continuous learning for the youngsters as well as the seniors, those who are involved in the innovation as well as the research and development. And here, some of the things, actually here, for example, Dr. Jeffrey Nicholson, research is the transformation of money into knowledge, research. And innovation is the transformation of knowledge into money. So these are all the two differences in the innovation as well as the research. And here, invent and also innovate and invest. So these are all the things in the between invention and the investment. And here, the process of invention, the ideas and solutions. First, what ideas you will get, and what are the solutions we may think, and really these solutions we can apply in the field. And business proposition. Once if you think, yes, I can develop some solutions, so what will be the business? Actually, that is the thing. And business feasibility. So business proposition is one thing, and the business feasibility. Really it will work in the market. And also business plan. Actually, who is the inventor, investigator, and others, they will give the funding. And here, for example, if you see the things, first idea, begin idea, invention, and later concept. Actually, sometime, we will say, please, not only the prototype, at least concepts also it is a very important thing for the, for the mathematics, biological science, and somewhere. And later we can translate it to the technology. So here, actually, for whom it is very specifically it is be useful, so these things, we have to think. And the best market research is the first community map, and the first begin, and people, first the people, how they are going to use, and persons, and community map, how the society will accept these things. Actually, who are the users and experts and influencers, and what are their needs and all those things, it will think here in the market research. For example, process in the business proposition, these are all the product services, and we will be using, and what use of the product, and how does business make money. Here, economics is very important for everybody, for the researcher as well as the seller. Economics is very important thing. And the actually here the formulative initial business, this is the product and service, and the target groups, and also target customers of your product, and also the which company you will develop and how it will make money. That is very important. And actually business feasibility is also one of the things in the market, industry, market, product, and which company, and also team. So these are all the things. And business plan, investor or angel investor or in-depth planning, these are all the very important in the business plan. And actually here, investor presentations use the graphics, and while you are making a presentation to the investor, so these things are the very important for the researcher, while explaining the things. And key elements of an investor presentation: solution, business model, market and industry, competition, marketing and sales, operations, finance, and also management. So these points, so we have to be keep in mind. And intellectual property things, patent, so that is 20 years, and design patent about 14 years, copyright, that is 70 years to 95, and trade secrets as long as you are using, and trademark as long as business that will be available in the business. So these are all some of the IPR things. And actually current status of R&D investment, so that is, actually compared to the India, China and USA and Israel, they are in the top. And patents also, our Indian patents are number is very less, and publications also, it is very less, in the 2016 data. And now little more it has increased. And the most innovative companies, actually, you know better than, and they have given the ranking. So these are all the private companies. So they are doing wonderful innovations in the market, and we are seeing the new products in the market. And these are all some of the photographs, invention and other things, innovations they have done. And these are all some of the examples. So suppose if you are thinking in a different, so these things you can develop. And actually, Ratan Tata, and they have done the car, Indica, that is the first time in India. So that is the wonderful, innovation. And the remarkable innovations of the Omni, this one, and also Tata Ace for the business, for the taking the luggage in the rural areas. And some of the medical, equipments they have done, GEC and other institutions. This is the ironing and innovation. Locally, they have made the, easy to make ironing using the LPG gas. That is the thing. And here, the solar ironing cart they have developed by the, one of the student. That is the thing, and she has got award also. And now, we are reaching to the unreached. Actually, and earlier we have talked about green revolution and digital, now digital revolution, connectivity revolution. Now, most of the places, distance learning devices are available in the rural areas also, but we will get lot of information, but how to use that information properly, that is the question mark with the youngsters. So that's, our elderly person's responsibility lies with that. And so in the last, this thing, mindset as more powerful than anything else in the world. Our Sudha Murthy has mentioned like this. So this is the mindset is very important for the innovation, and also, to do the things and the product development. So that we have to develop when we are young, and also in the colleges as well as the engineering institutions. Thank you very much. Once again, I thank Dr. Anand for giving me the opportunity to speak before the senior personalities of the great institutions of different parts of India. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Well, ladies and gentlemen, next up it is my great pleasure to introduce to you our next speaker, Dr. Pawan Soni, who is an innovation evangelist by profession and a teacher by passion. He is the founder of Inflection Point, offering programs on design, innovation, and leadership. He has conducted over 600 workshops with 180 organizations in 10 countries. Dr. Pawan is the best-selling author of the books Design Your Thinking and Design Your Career, published by Penguin Random House. Apart from being an adjunct faculty at ISB Hyderabad and IIM Bangalore, Dr. Pawan is a columnist at Deccan Herald, Hindustan Times Mint, Your Story, Inc. 42, Entrepreneur, and People Matters. His monthly newsletter, Inflection Point, reaches to over 20,000 enthusiasts across the world. Dr. Pawan was the only Indian to be shortlisted for the prestigious FT and McKinsey Bracken Power Award for the Best Business Book of the Year 2016. He has been invited 5 times to speak at the TEDx and is featured as one of the 100 digital influencers of 2020 by Your Story. Dr. Pawan is a gold medalist from MBM Engineering College, Jodhpur, and did his PGDIE from IIM Mumbai. He finished his doctoral studies from IIM Bangalore in the domain of innovation management. He is passionate about fitness, spirituality, guitar, chess, reading, and writing. Ladies and gentlemen, join me with a big round of applause as we welcome Dr. Pawan Soni on stage.
All right, so hi. No worries, sir. So good morning to all of you, and thanks for being here today. I thought I'll spare you a PPT, so I have no PPT with me. I have content. So let us start off with the fundamental aspect of technology. Now, we are living in an unprecedented time where our competition is not just with fellow human beings. While we are close to 7.5 billion people on the surface of Earth, our competition is not with carbon. Our competition is with silicon and germanium, more importantly. And hence, I would like to advocate a few important aspects of how one could lead life, what role education can play in leading a more meaningful life, and how can we go about being more productive as a species. The first submission which I have for all of you is the fact that humans are the agents of creation. Now, if you go to Agra, and the Vice President of US recently visited Agra, and same was the case with Pervez Musharraf, who visited Agra a couple of months after Kargil. So when you visit Agra, certainly you're not really perturbed about who managed the Taj Mahal. But what you're really concerned about is who created Taj Mahal close to 400 years back. Same applies to present the organizations. You will be remembered for what you create and not what you manage. And I'll give you a simple example of this air condition. All of you understand that there is air condition in this room. Now, when do you know that there is air condition? You know air condition when it stops working, which means most management is known by its absence, not by its presence. Till the things are working fine, you're not even noticed. But the moment things starts breaking down, suddenly you pop up. It's like the marshals on the aircraft. The air marshals are invisible to us till an incident happens. And suddenly these air marshals on the aircraft pop up from nowhere and they handle. So if you want to be meaningful in your life, my first recommendation to all of you is that try to be more creative on a daily basis. Now, what I mean by being creative is not that you have to invoke the soul of an Albert Einstein or an Isaac Newton, which is a good thing to do, but what we need to understand is that even Albert Einstein and Isaac Newton were mere mortals like most of us. If I dip deep into somebody like an Isaac Newton's father was called Isaac Newton. He was a farmer, and Isaac Newton's parents divorced when he was 4 years old. And Newton was brought up by his maternal grandfather. His father married another lady who had another 3 children, and the biggest objective of Isaac Newton till he was 18 years old was to kill his father and his mother. And by the age of 22, Isaac Newton was already at the Trinity College, Cambridge University. At 23, we had the Great Plague in London, which pushed him back to his hometown. And by the age of 24, he had invented calculus. He had discovered the laws of gravitation. He had understood optics. And from age of 24 till his death in 84, he spent time in what we today call as chemistry, then called as alchemy. Now, the reason I'm talking about somebody like an Isaac Newton, even 450 years after his death, is because he was a man of creation. 200 years before Isaac Newton, we had Da Vinci. Da Vinci was born to a prostitute who was 16 years old. Though his biological father was an accountant, but because he was born to a prostitute, nobody wanted to own him up, and that gave him the creative freedom to create art forms that you and me are talking about. A person who was 24 years his junior was commissioned to paint the Sistine Chapel at Rome. His name is Michelangelo. Fast forward to another person who was born in a place called Erode in Tamil Nadu. And he was born to a family where the father was a sari seller and the mother was a homemaker. Nobody in the family was educated, and he went to Cambridge University, became the first Indian to be an FRS, Fellow of the Royal Society, the first Indian to be a part of the Trinity College, where he was a fellow, and he died at the age of 35. And I'm talking about Srinivasan Ramanujan, one of the greatest mathematicians of this country. So what I want to offer to all of you is that we are living in a far more sophisticated life than any of the people I spoke to you about, any of them. Ramanujan was said to be died with some infectious diseases because when he was in Cambridge, he was a vegetarian. When he was in Cambridge between 1914 and 1916, which was the overlapping year of the First World War, 1914 to 1918, he could not cook anything, and as a result, he got a lot of severe infections. When he came back to India, he succumbed to death. We are living in a far more comfortable society. We are living in a far more respectable time. And our understanding of war is only through Twitter and social media. Our understanding of death happens only through reels. And I think we are spoiled for choices. What I'm trying to offer to all of you is the fact that people before us created things that we are sitting enjoying in this room, like the creation of Thomas Edison, which is in the form of bulb, or Faraday's invention in the form of electricity. The question that I have for all of you is that what are you creating for the next 100 years? Because the people who created the stuff that we are enjoying right now are not around for us to thank them. Many of us not even aware of who these people were. But they went through the extreme hardships that you and me can't even imagine to give us something. So if on a daily basis you are not spending your time creating stuff, then believe me, you are nothing but a machines with emotions. Or worse still, an animal which is a machine. Now these statements may be hard coming to you early in the day, but I think I'm totally sold to the fact that with AI coming in, our existence on the surface of Earth is highly questionable. Highly questionable. And we think we have to save the world. Let me tell you, 99.99% of all the species which ever existed on the surface of Earth are extinct. So will we be. And if we only are extinct, the Earth may be breathing a little bit easy, and the first species to come back would be the flora. So let us not give ourselves any undue sense of self-importance. If you are busy from morning till evening signing checks, motivating people, or worse still, monitoring their performance, I think you are in a very, very tight spot. You might be tolerated at best, wished away. Now, what is the role of the teacher then? I believe that the fundamental role of a teacher is not to educate. The fundamental role of a teacher is to create a learning environment in the class so that the child learns. So instead of trying to bring yourself to the position that I ought to educate you, which also puts you under pressure that I ought to know more than you in the world of social media, chat, GPT, and what have you, I think a teacher is completely mistaken that she needs to be a knowledge bank. No, teacher is not a knowledge bank. Teacher is a torch. Teacher shines the light on that spot that deserves attention. That's all. She's just trying to create a learning environment in the class, and most students learn by themselves. If that was not the case, then I'm very sure about it that somebody in William Shakespeare's English class would have written prose. It is not the undoing or the doing of William Shakespeare's English teacher, but it is that of William Shakespeare's. Which means that as a teacher, let us be humble. There are many teachers, there are many administrators sitting in the room, but let me tell you one thing, that your role is not to force children to be in the class. Your role is to create a magnetism in the class. And the way you create the magnetism is to incite curiosity and not by imparting knowledge. A child can learn far more than what you have learned by herself, provided she knows where to look for it. And that is what I mean by the role of a teacher, which is curiosity. So the point number one is, at a personal level, you need to indulge in the activity of creativity. Humans are the agents of creation. And if you're not doing creativity on a daily basis, I think we are living a less than fulfilling life. The second aspect is empathy. Empathy means compassion. What machines cannot take away from us yet, in my humble opinion, is empathy. Machines can be sympathetic, but machines cannot be empathetic. And in a given day, if you realize that you don't have time for empathizing with people, then what's the whole point? What's the point of doing all of this? We need to be empathetic with fellow human beings. And I'm not saying empathy in terms of the reels that you may be sharing or liking on the wake of the recent Pahalgam episode. That's not empathy. That is sympathy. That's not empathy. Empathy means feeling somebody's pain proactively. So a teacher without empathy is like a flower without smell. A teacher full of knowledge is a flower which is very thorny, looks attractive from a distance, but the moment you approach that flower, you are bitten, stung by it. So creativity and empathy are the currency of the future. 3 simple tips I would like to offer to all of you before I walk out in terms of how can you be more creative on a daily basis. And I'm hoping all of you are taking notes, if not physically, at least mentally. And that's the reason I don't use PPTs, because the moment I put a PPT, your attention is on the PPT, which you will hope I'll give it to you. And that was the last time you saw the PPT, even if I give it to you. I do not know what happens to those PPTs. I'm just not confident on the PPT business anymore. Okay? If PPT is the hero, you are the villain. If there is no PPT, people listen to you, people pay attention to what you're doing. It's just a simple hint on how you need to conduct your class. Instead of spending time in beautifying your PPT, beautify yourself. Instead of spending time in embellishing it, embellish yourself. You are the content. You don't have content. You are the content. There is nothing else in the world. You learn not through your mind, you learn through your body. Any sort of a learning is a visceral exercise. It's not an intellectual exercise. And that's the reason when you drive a car, you drive the car not intellectually. You drive the car viscerally with your entire body. And you have no idea what is the Newton of force you are exerting on the pedal, what is the angle that you are rotating the wheel at, and what is the force which is acting. But you are just about doing it while talking to somebody, if not doing a microsurgery on the sides. That's called multitasking. So again, coming back to 3 tips. Point number 1, be creative. Point number 2, have empathy in your life. And point number 3, be an agent of curiosity, not the epitome of knowledge. You will always be chasing new knowledge. Don't worry about that. Don't even try to be a dictionary or the encyclopedia. What you need to be is the spark. Better still, the analogy is a torch. So most teachers were floodlights. Teachers now need to be spotlight. From a floodlight focus, you have to develop a spotlight focus. Instead of saying that I know it all, come and ask me, let's have a dialogue, something like a Socrates would do, which is called a Socratic style of teaching. So what Socrates was famous for was, his student, one of the most famous students was Plato. So what Socrates was famous for is that instead of answering the question, what he would do is he'll start a discourse in the class. So if somebody asks me a question, I say, what do you think about it? And in the process, Socrates appeared as foolish, but in the process of appearing as foolish, instead of pretentiously being intelligent, he created new type of knowledge. And Socrates lived 2,300 years before 25th of April, 2025. So that was Socrates for you. He lived like a beggar, but I'm still talking about him close to 2 millennia forward. Okay, so what's the point number 1? The point number 1 for all of you about living a life which is full of creativity and which is full of empathy is to understand that you don't own much in your life and you don't owe anything to anybody. Now, this can be a very radical thought. And this is especially true for Indian diaspora. In our country, from the very childhood, we are burdened with other people's responsibilities. I need to do this for my parent, I need to do this for my society, for my country, for my culture. I think creative people are more liberal. They are more free-spirited than obliged. Because what if you're not able to do it? What if your calling in life is something else? You will be ridden with the burden. I do not think Albert Einstein or Thomas Edison or Ramanujan Sridhar did mathematics, physics and chemistry respectively for the world. They did it because that's the only thing that they love doing. So don't feel burdened by the expectations of others. Richard Feynman, the famous Nobel laureate in physics, who wrote a couple of books and was a very colorful person as such, Richard Feynman very famously said that when people expect something from me and I'm not able to deliver it, it is not my shortcoming, it is people's mistakes. Which means don't live as if you owe anybody anything. No, including your own parents. Khalil Gibran very famously said in his book called Prophet that your children are from you, not of you. They're from you, not of you. So all the parents sitting in the room, just keep this in mind, that don't play God to your child. Just be good guardian. That's about it. If you can just take care that the guy doesn't get hit by a bus, I think you've done your fantastic job. Don't try to determine his career, his future, his prophecy. Don't play God, for God's sake. Khalil Gibran goes on to say that you are the archer who holds the bow steadfast, but the direction of the arrow is decided by the Almighty. Your job is to hold the bow steadfast. That's about it. And I think that is exactly what a teacher ought to do. Don't determine where the student ought to go. You need to be solid. That's it. Then wherever the direction of the student is, he or she will reach there sooner than later. Who knows how many years you anyways have under the belt. You have no idea about that. So the first philosophy is that please try to live for yourself. Not selfishly. I'm not suggesting live for yourself selfishly in the sense that you go out and grab all the dessert at the lunch hour. That's what I mean. What I mean living for yourself is that live as if you have to live to your fullest potential as an obligation to your potential, not as an obligation to people's hopes from you. Because you might always be short-selling yourself to people, which is very radical, and that is where I think we need a bit of self-confidence. What Britishers did to us in their 88 years of ruling in India, which was actually 88, not even 150, is that they have robbed us of our self-confidence. What we need more than anything else is a self-confidence back. And you get your self-confidence by trying to understand that what are you capable of, what is your true calling in life, and going about it unapologetically. While Srinivasan Ramanujan was out in Cambridge, his wife was suffering here in India. I'm sure he could have come back and taken care of his wife, but I don't think we would have been speaking about a loving husband now. We're talking about a mathematician. When we had Mr. Vikram Sarabhai going to Indira Gandhi that we need money to put a spacecraft, Indira Gandhi said that there are millions of people in India dying out of hunger. Why not you give them food first? Then think about putting a space mission. He said, no, this will happen and that will happen. Same applies to you. You may have problems in your life, and I only remember Buzz Aldrin. Buzz Aldrin, when he was the second man to step on the surface of moon, he writes in his book that when I was stepping on the surface of moon, my wife on earth was filing for divorce. He's the second man after Neil Armstrong to set foot on the surface of moon, and his wife back home, which means that even with all the tragedies in your life which can possibly happen, you still need to follow your dream. Don't give any excuse that I am from this society, I don't have money, my father is ill. Everything has a place under the sun, and so is your ambition. That's the point number one. The point number two is that what Schopenhauer or what Friedrich Nietzsche always has said, that one who has a why to live for can bear almost anyhow. And this is what Mark Twain also very famously said, that the two most important days in your life is one, when you're born, and two, the day you know why. The day you are born and the day you know why. Unfortunately, many people go through their entire life without having the day number two. They don't have an idea of why they were born. And I'm sure it is not making more money. Because when the terrorists asked people out there in Pahalgam, it was not their bank balance which came to anybody's mind. So I don't think chasing money has to do anything with life's purpose. If at all, I think you have gotten sold into the quickery of what is called as capitalism. The second point is know your why. And how do you know your why? You know your why by not praying to God or by going to a pharmacist. You know your why by experimenting. Experiment on a daily basis. Go out and learn and try new things. And if things don't work, it's okay. And suddenly you will realize that there is something in your life in which your frequency resonates, which is called as a resonance frequency. And the moment things starts resonating, you start drawing energy from it. So Experiment wildly in your life. Experiment with the food you eat, clothes you wear, places you go, books you read, things you watch, people you meet, right outside also. You may be huddling up with your own college cluster, and I'm sure you will be living with the same college cluster in your own bubble, unless you try to experiment. That's the second point. So first is live for yourself. Second is experiment, and if an experiment fails, it's okay. Learn to forgive yourself. We often can forgive people quite easily, but we can't forgive ourselves easily. We often say that he can screw up, but how can I screw up? Well, you can also. You can also mess it up. And the third thing is remain spiritually anchored. What I mean by spiritual anchoring is all the people I spoke to you about, including Rabindranath Tagore, there will be a day when things would be against you. And that is where you would need to be spiritually anchored in your life. I don't equate spirituality with religion. Please don't mistake me. Religion offers answers. Spiritual asks questions. Religion is prescriptive. Spirituality is descriptive. Religion is convergent. Spirituality is divergent. Religion divides. Spirituality unites. That's the difference between spirituality and religion. And what you need to develop in your life is a spiritual anchoring. Otherwise, all the success that you would be experiencing in your life on the external front, including the awards that you'll be getting right now, you need to keep in mind that anything in life is fleeting. Because life itself is fleeting. What is not fleeting in your life is the Shankaracharya's Advaita philosophy, that you are the Brahman. In the sense that you don't have to seek anything. You don't need any embellishment in the form of these awards to tell who you are or to prove that you have arrived in your life. So if you are spiritually anchored, you will understand that if I get this award, fine. If I don't get this award, it's also okay with me. As long as I know what I'm supposed to do in my life and as long as I'm going about it, I don't think any of these things should either accelerate the progress or retard the progress. They happen by the way. Just like the plants happen by the side of the road, they just happen by the way. So I hope you will keep these 5 things in your mind. The first is the importance of creativity. The second thing is the importance of empathy. The third thing is the importance of experimentation. The fourth is living for yourself. And the fifth is being spiritually anchored. And especially for the teacher, you don't have to worry about knowing it all. Just develop curiosity in yourself and curiosity in the class. Students will do it on their own. I don't think they just need your direction. A good teacher leads from behind, not from ahead. Just be around when they fall, and I think that will get you in a good shape. So thank you so much. Any questions that we have? If you have any question, any objection, we'll be happy to take it up. You're still stunned? That's okay with me. So 2 things, what I thought I'll just share with you. Most of what I've spoken to you today is captured in 2 of my books, and I'll just show these books to you. The first is called as Design Your Thinking. And this book is on design thinking that talks about how can you be more creative and apply the tenets of design thinking in your life. That's the first book. And the second book is called as Design Your Career. And Design Your Career is a book that talks about how do you make career choices in these today's time and age, whether you want to be an entrepreneur, whether you want to grow as a specialist, generalist, etc. And I'll be happy to share these books with you. I have put a display right outside this hall. You can come meet me and get the copies signed if you wish so. And I'll be around for about lunchtime for any questions you may have. So thank you so much once again.
Thank you very much, Dr. Pawan, for the wonderful session. Can we hear a big round of applause for him once again? Well, next up we have CA K. Raghu joining us, who was born and brought up in Bangalore, completed graduation from the prestigious St. Joseph's College of Commerce, qualified as a chartered accountant in the year 1990, and elected as the president of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India for the year 2014 to 2015. He is a fellow member of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India with more than 24 years of professional standing, honorary member of Certified Public Accountants of Australia, Senior Partner of K. Raghu & Co., a leading firm of chartered accountants in Bangalore, and specialized in taxation, audit, business, investment, and technology consulting services. He was elected as the president of the ICAI by the 22nd Central Council for the year 2014 to 15, elected as the vice president of ICAI by the Central Council for the year 2013 to 14, and the member of the Central Council of ICAI from 2007 for 3 consecutive terms. Currently, he's also the former director on board of Indian Overseas Bank, nominated by the Ministry of Finance as an independent director, former board member of the International Federation of Accountants, New York, the member of the Audit Committee of the International Federation of Accountants for 2015, and the chairman of CSR Committee of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me with a big round of applause as we welcome C.A.K. Raghu on stage.
Good morning to all. I deem it a privilege to be amongst you. And I would like to compliment and congratulate all the award winners who have been invited today. And I would like to compliment Mr. Anand Naik for his initiative in trying to bring all the performers, various institutions, then startup who are entrepreneurs to this venue today. And I'm sure each one of you would be very happy to receive these awards, inspire all your team members, and see that all of us contribute to the growth and development of this great nation. Friends, having been a chartered accountant in practice, maybe for the last 35 years, and I had the opportunity of serving the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India, which is a regulatory body based out of Delhi. It's set up under an Act of Parliament. I was the national president for 2014-15, second person from Karnataka to hold this prestigious position. I had the opportunity of traveling around the world, traveling within the country, interacting with a lot of institutional heads, interacting with a lot of startup promoters, interacting with a lot of CFOs. I've served on the board of nationalized bank, that is Indian Overseas Bank. Currently, I'm a board member of Axis Securities, a 100% subsidiary of Axis Bank. And having served in various organizations, having served as the president of the CA Institute, what I've seen is that there is something that each entrepreneur present in this hall should keep in mind, that if he has to be successful, he needs to have a good financial discipline. Financial discipline is required for everyone. Even at home, financial discipline is important. Maybe this should start from us. We should lead by example, and let us say your family member, your wife, your children, you should set in a discipline at home so that whatever money you have saved or you earned is judiciously spent. Many times we see that, in many families, let us say the husband is earning 2 lakh rupees, 30% goes for tax, 1,40,000 is left. So he generally maintains an account as to how much he has to spend for housing, how much he has to spend for his living, children's education, saving, tax saving investments, and then of course travel. Those days, we could never think of overseas travel. The first time I traveled overseas was when I was 47, 48 years. But today I find a lot of youngsters who are just 27, 28 keep traveling every other year. So today what has happened is the spending patterns of the new generation professionals have changed. Today they're ready to spend on a foreign travel 3 to 4 lakhs every year, which we could never think those days. When I qualified as a chartered accountant, as I told you, in the year 1990, we could just think of traveling to a domestic location, but things have changed. Economy is now doing well, pay packages have improved, more disposable income in the hands of every individual. But what I see generally is that there's a lack of financial discipline. When I have these young professionals coming to me, it could be architects, it could be engineers, could be doctors, software professionals. I ask them, fine, you earned 60 lakh rupees, what is it you have done? And believe it or not, they are so poor in giving us a statement as to what has happened. And when we analyze their expenditure patterns, we see that they've spent irrationally. They've not focused on how to save money for the future, how to save money for a rainy day. I always tell my clients when they come to me that it's absolutely essential for you to have a discipline, have a budget, try to be within your budget, try to save for a rainy day. Today everything is very expensive. We all talk about having medical insurance, but people who have gone to hospitals know how expensive it is. If you get into any of the top corporate hospitals, you get admitted for 3 to 4 days, the bill would come to 3 to 4 lakhs. And I'm sure many of us would find it very difficult, especially when we are in the later part of our life, when we are less, let us say 60, 65, and insurance coverage is not there, you find that your savings are inadequate. That is when you realize that you have not planned well when you were young. So what I would like to drive home the message to everyone is that financial discipline begins from your own self. And it is absolutely essential that we try to embed this in our children. Let us say you have a son, you have a daughter who's going to school. Maybe you should give him a pocket money and tell him, please, this is the money, pocket money for you, 500 rupees for this month. Try to manage within that. If you have a college going kid, maybe give him a pocket money of 5,000 rupees and tell him, please manage within us. What we find is many parents, pamper the kids. There's absolutely no discipline. So once we set in this discipline at home, automatically at the young age, they realize that yes, they have to manage whatever funds is available with them. And that will help them for the rest of their life. That is the basis in which I'll be making my presentation. But I would now straight away talk to you as to how financial discipline is required for each one of you. Anand was telling me that out of this audience, we have a lot of startup promoters who are very successful business entrepreneurs. Then we also have institutional heads, managing institutions where, as you know, most of the educational institutions today have a lot of funds at the disposal, and you might be the custodian of these funds. And how you, as a custodian of the funds, you might be the principal, or you might be the CFO of the educational institution. There are certain decisions that you need to take, and you're responsible not only to the organization you're working for, you're responsible to the entire student community at large, parents, that everything is happening the right way. So this is the background I would be making my presentation. So I think I will not talk about what startups are, but yes, today Bangalore is the startup hub. You find many successful startups, you find so many unicorns, we have seen the success stories. We've also seen, very disturbing stories. And I think the recent one, all of you are aware, is about Gensol, G-E-N-S-O-L, where the promoters diverted a lot of funds that was given. It's a startup company. They're into, EV project, that is, they have, set up a plant to have manufacturing of electrical cars and also running them. And we have seen recently that how the regulators saw to it that a lot of funds were diverted for personal purposes. They did not use the funds for their business, the startup, which was doing extremely well. And this company was in the field of renewable energy and electrical vehicle space. And they realized that both the promoters diverted a lot of funds for buying luxury cars, by going for foreign travel, by transferring monies to their spouses, then spending on expensive hotels. A lot of funds belonging to the company, a startup funded company, they found was, funds were misutilized. And today they're facing a lot of regulatory actions because, a lot of investors have put their money here. So what is important for any startup entrepreneur is that right from the day he begins his business, he needs to have a discipline in ensuring that funds that are meant for the company are meant for the company exclusively and not for personal purposes. This is something which you need to keep in mind. You need to have a clear Chinese wall between personal expenditure and company expenditure. It might look, why is it Mr. Raghu is saying this? Because once you start building up this system, a good governance within the organization, and you set an example, everyone down the line also will follow whatever you're doing. It could be a small thing, you might ask your accountant, can you, process this voucher, and the accountant knows that you've gone with your family for dinner, right? That is the first step where the accountant knows that you're doing something not correct. And that is when he'll start trying to look at more and more mistakes that you're committing. If you tell him, boss, this is expenditure of 4,000 rupees I've spent at Taj West End for my family, please treat it as personal expenditure. Don't put it to the company. That is when the accountant also will respect you. He says, no, my boss is very principled. He doesn't put his personal expenditure. But nevertheless, what we find is when most of the companies, a lot of personal expenditure is debited to the company. So when we talk about financial discipline, all startup promoters needs to keep in mind that, your spending patterns are according to the plans, what you have laid out, and whether it's capital expenditure, revenue expenditure, everything should be within the overall plan. If you don't spend according to your plan, you might end up in a scenario where you don't have any working capital to run your business. So financial discipline is absolutely essential for every startup entrepreneur. Similarly, even for heads of institutions, education institutions, I think most of the educational institutions already have a set plan where the capital budget, revenue budget is presented to the respective managing committees and approvals are taken, and expenditure relating to the educational institution, whether it's relating to salaries, relating to upkeep and maintenance, electricity, water, goes through a standard process where all the approvals are made. But nevertheless, there might be some contingencies where some expenditure needs to be paid, and you as the head of the institution have to take a call whether I should spend or not. Then what you need to do is you need to follow a process. Let us say there's a heavy rain that has happened, and you find that in your college building there's a lot of seepage that has happened, and when you check up how much it will cost you to get it repaired, might cost you 8 to 9 lakhs. So question is, how do you fund? You might have the funds, but what is the process you follow to ensure that funds are spent rightly? Ensuring that you take multiple quotations, you put it through a committee, make it very transparent, and go ahead and make the expenditure. Because in an institution, certain decisions have to be taken, and when you are heading the institution, yes, you are responsible. So, but if you follow a proper process, if you ensure that whatever you're doing is the right thing, tomorrow you might be questioned by the management, you might be questioned by anyone, you will be able to convince them this is the process I followed. And once you demonstrate to them that this is a process you have followed, let me tell you, nothing can go wrong. Today, educational institution gets a lot of government grants. They get grants from UGC for constructing buildings. They get state government grants for a lot of skill development programs. For all these grants, a proper system of accounting is required, a proper mechanism of ensuring that the entire funds are spent according to the terms of the grant are all very critical and important. And when we audit many institutions, we find that a lot of loose ends are there, the way things are spent. But once you are clear in your mind that these funds are for this project and this is exactly how it should be spent, even if there's a excess of, let us say you got a grant of 10 lakhs, you spend 7 lakhs, 3 lakhs is excess, you should ensure that the 3 lakhs excess is shown, and you should not debit expenditure which is not relating to the project and square up. Let us say you received 10 lakhs and you show you have spent 10 lakhs. So financial discipline is required for everyone. This is something which all of us should keep in mind. So this is basically how a startup is. I would not like to talk about this. So basically, as I said, this will help you to scale up. This will help you to grow faster. And today, when an investor wants to invest in your company, he looks into all of this. He does a due diligence. Let us say there's an investor from Singapore who's happy with your company, happy with your idea, and he says, fine, I'm interested in taking 30% of your equity. He will do a due diligence. When he does a due diligence, he looks into your books of accounts. He looks into whether, any things have been, your books of accounts are proper. And he will ensure that, your company is having a good financial discipline. So as promoters, you need to keep in mind that 3 years down the lane, 5 years down the lane, when an investor comes and invests in your company, your startup company, and when he wants to pick up equity shares in your company, he will see the financial health of your company, and also do a due diligence to find out if you've cooked up the books of accounts. Why is it a due diligence is done? Due diligence is done to give an assurance to the investor that everything is fine. All of us have seen in Satyam what happened. The company booked revenue which was not at all there. The company accounted for fixed deposits which were not at all there in the bank. And all of us have seen the downfall of Satyam, how it happened. Ramalinga Raju had to, say that he has defrauded by the investors by manipulating the books of accounts. So as startup entrepreneurs, you need to keep in mind that you need to be ethical. Very, very important. If you're ethical, you do the things the right way, nothing can go wrong. And tomorrow, any investor, when he looks into your books of accounts, looks into your financial statements, he'll be convinced, yes, this person has managed the company very professionally, and let me invest in that. That gives him the confidence for him to invest. So why is it many of the startups fail? Because of poor financial discipline. You see that, I'm sure many of you might have seen that, most of the startups bootstrapped. Let us say 4 people get together, they have about 20 lakh rupees, 80 lakh rupees is what they have. Earmark something for capital expenditure, something for revenue expenditure. And they would not have made a long-term plan. Maybe after they exhaust that 80 lakhs, the startup fails. So what is important is you need to understand what is your short-term requirement of funds, medium-term, long-term, how do you plan to go about, whether you want to raise equity, whether you want to take loans, whether you want to take equity, loans from the bank, or whether you want to take loans from friends and relatives. All this you need to plan and decide how you need to go about, because if you don't have a proper planning, financial planning, your startup might, end up with you have to close down. So it is absolutely essential that you have to plan your finances well, and always ensure that you have positive cash flows. That's very important. Yes, you have 80 lakh rupees. Ensure that you spend within that budget what you allocated for the year. Let us say you have decided to earmark, let us say out of 80 lakhs, 20 lakhs for each year, and out of 20 lakhs, 7 lakhs for salaries. Ensure that you stick to the budget. And that is absolutely important to see that you have a proper plan so that positive cash flows are there. So how do you go about? Yes, it's very easy for me to give you sermons standing here. Yes, you need to have an expense tracker. Every expenditure incurred by the company, yes, as a startup entrepreneur, you might not have a full-fledged accounts team, you might not have a finance head. You need to have a person who can, you need to track your expenses yourself. Prioritize capital and revenue expenditure. Bookkeeping is very important. Today, a lot of good softwares are available, which are cloud-based, sitting anywhere, even in waiting for your aircraft, you can do some accounting, just see what is your profitability, find out what is your sales, what is your expenditure. So it is possible for you to sort of I think, can you just, yeah. So what I was telling you is have an expense tracker. Try to prioritize how much you need to spend for capital, how much you need to spend for revenue. Bookkeeping, very important. And today a lot of cloud-based softwares are available. Like for example, a platform, software like Zoho. On your mobile phone, you can know what is your receivables, what is your payables, what is your turnover for the month, which branch has done how much stuff. Everything is available on your mobile phone. You can raise bills on the mobile phone. You can send reminders. So you need to have a good accounting software to keep. Those days, everything was manual, and then we had software like Tally coming up. But today we have a lot of good cloud-based softwares, and have defined payment policies. And yes, a financial model is absolutely essential, because it'll help you to face the any worst case scenario. Because today, let me tell you, friends, business operates in a very dynamic environment. Few months back, when Trump got elected as a president, no one knew that tariffs would impact all of us. Today, the tariff war that is we are seeing today is impacting every country. You have seen how the stock markets have performed. They've all gone down. And so many sectors are getting impacted. Today, the price of gold has crossed 24 carat has crossed more than 1 lakh rupees, all because of tariffs. And today, we do not know, there's a lot of uncertainty happening on the borders. We do not know what might happen in the next few days. So business is bound by a lot of external factors. You need to keep this in mind. That is why you need to be careful so that for some reason you have any emergency, you don't get stuck. COVID was a good example for all of us recently, how many businesses collapsed. I have seen myself amongst my client, many businesses closing down. All of us have seen that. So you need to be extremely cautious and, save for a, plan for a rainy day. And this is absolutely essential. And when it comes to, heads of institutions, only thing which I can tell them who are here is that they have to follow the defined policies of the organization. They might have a different plan, but if the policy says this should be done like this, capital expenditure has to go through this has to be approved here, multiple quotations have to be obtained, everything should be followed, and you should not take some decisions that may harm you in future. Your decision making might be questioned. Then coming to the tax payments, yes, for the income what you earn, you need to pay taxes. You need to plan for that. Establish an emergency fund, very, very important for all of you to keep that in mind. So you need to prepare budgets and forecasts. And if it is possible for you to have your financials on a quarterly basis or a 24/7 basis. Today, the young generation entrepreneurs know what is the profit from April to now, April 1st to today. So it's absolutely essential that you have your accounting and finance done well. And also keep in mind that in a country like India, we are bound by a lot of compliances. Unlike a country like Singapore, you can incorporate a company in Singapore in one day, you can close it in just one more day. In India, incorporating a company takes about 15 to 20 days, and closing a company will take more than 1 year because the compliances are very huge. So you need to keep in mind that when you're operating in India as a startup is what? It's nothing but like any other company, private limited company or LLP, you need to comply with the rules and regulations. And lot of compliances are there. You need to comply with the labor laws such as employee stake insurance, provident fund, professional tax. You need to ensure that you take the registrations, display all the certificates in the business, the place where you're doing your business. GST registration, more than 20 lakhs, yes, GST registration required, monthly payments of taxes because you're an agent of the government. Under the GST Act, you collect the money from the customer and you have to remit to the government, you're just an agent. But we find a lot of entrepreneurs collect GST and use it for business purposes and don't remit to the GST department. All of us are seeing in the papers that many businesses don't remit the GST what they've collected. Please understand that as an agent of the government, you're collecting GST, it belongs to the government, you have to remit it the same month. So you need to get yourself registered, ensure that you pay the GST every month and returns are filed every quarter, every month according to whatever you've chosen. TDS and TCS provisions according to the Income Tax Act, let us say you make payment to contractor, you make salary payment, you're supposed to deduct TDS. If you don't deduct TDS, penal provisions are there. So, and then in addition to all this, you need to file your tax returns, income tax returns, very important. And there are many other statutory requirements that you need to keep in mind. So what I would request each one of you as startup promoters is that in addition to having a good financial discipline, maintaining your books of accounts, you need to comply with the local laws. For some reason, let us say you don't get registered under GST or you carry out business more than 20, like you will end up with a notice, penalty, everything, it'll pull back your business by 6 months. So please ensure that you have a consultant who can guide you, who can help you, handhold you and do the right thing so that you don't get into any problem. So basically, friends, what I personally feel is that you should make it an integral part of your work, the financial discipline. Seek guidance from financial experts. Yes, as professionals, you should go to other professionals. Let us say go to a chartered accountant or you go to any other person who can guide you as to how to go about. And today, what is very important is that if you conduct the business within the legal framework, you conduct the business in the right manner, nothing can go wrong. And for startups, a lot of support is given by the government of India because they are very keen to help them. A lot of simplified compliance is there, income tax exemptions are there, incubation facilities there, so they can exit, faster exit for startups. And when I talk about, for the other institutions also complying with, the laws, I think that's equally applicable to all the heads of institutions who are here. You should ensure that everything is done within the legal framework, your tax returns are filed, any tax demands are there that is attended to. You might not have GST, but yes, you might have to file your income tax return. and let us say the management, if your trust or society which is running the education institution is having an ETG recognition, whether you are following the guidelines, the receipts have been issued, whether the funds have been spent for what the donations have been taken, all this is very, very important. So basically, friends, what I would like to conclude is that all of us are keen to grow our business, all of us are keen to do things the right way. Have a focus on running your business in the right manner, and I'm sure all of you can see success. Good luck to each one of you, and it was nice spending some time with all of you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Well, ladies and gentlemen, next up I would like to introduce you to Professor Dr. Ajay Chandran CK, who is currently serving as a director of Anantapadmam Builders Private Limited, Architectural Studio Ananta, India, and also serving as a professor at School of Architecture, Christ University, Bengaluru. He is serving as a standing appellate committee member, the apex body of All India Council of Technical Education, AICTE, from March 2018 till date, serving as a honorary secretary of GEM SHM, Karnataka chapter from June 2020 till date, former principal of SJBIT and the former dean of BGS School of Architecture and Planning. Is also a certified trainer for Indian Knowledge Systems by University Grant Commission, Department of Education, Government of India. Professor Dr. Ajay Chandran CK has filed for 45 patents, out of which 22 patents were granted by the Government of India, and he also has 22 international journal publications to his name. He is a fellow of Indian Institute of Architects, fellow of Institute of Town Planners India, fellow of Institute of Valuers India, associate member of Indian Institute of Interior Designers, associate life member of Indian Society of Technical Education, Green and Eco-Friendly Movement, GEM Sustainability Certification Professional, and the Associated Chambers of Commerce and Industry of India. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me with a big round of applause as we call upon Professor Dr. Ajay Chandran CK on stage.
Good morning, all. First of all, my congratulations to all the winners, achievers. From the morning, I'm the last but one to go for the discussion with you all. I was just going through all the speakers' pointers for the day. Diverse topics. Congratulating Begin Up, Dr. Anand Naik and team for identifying all the valued resources for the day, for the discussion, the quality of discussion, the quality of topics which we are exposed to. Anand Naik and his team always recognize leadership across the country. I'm part of this event. Every time when I come over here, the best part is to meet you all, to meet the leadership who's sharing the experience with you. Same way a whole lot of networking happens. Most of us are on the same page. We are pursuing our dreams, pursuing our passion. As seniors used to say, a career is a journey for more than 40, 50 years, if God willing. It all starts with some commitment to whatever we believe in. The journey becomes fruitful as we progress. The exposure manifests into the experience. most of the time, the fueling will be our convictions, our values, our ethics, our envisioning about our own journey. We are all teachers at one point of time, on a day-to-day basis. Yatha Guru Tata Shishya. Many times we are Shishyas only throughout our journey. We keep looking around, we keep discussing, we try to figure out. Most of us, all of us, we don't give up. That's the beauty of it. We encounter mistakes, setbacks. There is nothing called mistakes. It's a learning. We all agree. I am very much familiar that I am addressing the achievers and the leadership. Academic industry. I'm using the word industry because it has got quality benchmarks, internationalization. Knowledge-based society looks at competency. We are lucky. It all starts with economy. Different leadership thought for the day. Raghu sir had reminded us the predominant layer of knowledge industry or contemporary industry, the capital, the Mahalakshmi. Whole lot of discipline required. Our process, our institution, our dream will solely depend on the discipline at various levels. We all understand the value of resource. Maintaining resource is one of the greatest challenge. Young India, youngsters specifically, their aspirations are changing. Always we are reminded of artificial intelligence. I would say augmented intelligence. I come from a field of design. For that matter, we are all designers. Design add value to life. Every moment in our journey, creativity, design plays a very important role, knowingly, unknowingly. To sustain a journey of 40, 50 years, whole lot of energy is required. Where do you get that? We keep figuring it out. Our journey requires a whole lot of endurance, critical mass, small team to a moderate team to a large team. Leadership is also emerging. It's also very dynamic. Institution is dynamic. The same way, leadership is also quite dynamic. Those good old days are changing where a person used to join an organization, stick on to an organization, till he or she feels other dimension of their career. There is nothing called retirement. You retired from a particular role. You are as active. You are full of energy. You are full of that is so-called experience, exposure, team building spirit. The more you travel, you come across all kinds of fellow travelers. We are as good like our last thought. Our thought manifests. the design emerges. Adding value, we try to make a whole lot of difference, impact in the society, impact in our domain. Each one of us have a domain. We started somewhere. Now it is meta. It is emerging. More than interdisciplinary, mega discipline. We have realized that we coexist. So from economic sustainability to all kinds of sustainability. When we look at sustainability, we look at the future, not compromising the present, learning so much from the past. We are as good like our tools, we are as good like our technology. Some of the sessions, when we interacted, there was a whole lot of projections that artificial intelligence and robotics will take over humanity. There can be some areas where the tools will make our life easy. But I don't personally think that any time humanity will be overtaken by artificial intelligence or robotics. The creator and the creation and the creativity, whatever may be the technology, whatever may be the augmentation, artificial intelligence manifested, finally certifications do exist. Professional certifications do exist, valued. Tools can be of greater help in deciding the course of action. The creator, the demigod, the scientist, the innovator, the visionary is wholly, solely dedicated to that humanity, that human aspects. From morning we have been looking at the temperament, the qualities, the kind of skills, in short, attitude, mindset. The great Indian, the award sequence. You have been recognized for your journey, your thought, your actions, your impactfulness, the difference you try to make. You have been mentoring. When we grow, we share. When we experience, we share. We are also as good like our sharing. Design brings a whole lot of happiness. Today we are looking at all kinds of happiness related satisfaction. The feedback and the feed forward. Morning, our Dr. Raja Vijaykumar sir was talking about the mindset, the qualities, the attitude, the priorities, the clarity we require for a journey. When we put across the idea in front of others, we are the first beneficiary. We always look at our conviction, our thought, our reflection. The more we reflect, more we connect, more we share, we are more refined. Sometimes it is believed that silence is golden, but in a professional world, silence is mere silence. Until you share, until you speak, until you reflect your conviction, your journey cannot be transported, shared. People look at each other's journey. Morning we were exposed to the processes shared very well by Sri Kanteshwara Swami sir, man with almost 40 years of experience at various levels in managing systems, funding organizations, identifying organizations. Today we are here to look at that spirit of entrepreneurship, to reflect on that attitude, that skill set. It's the vibe, it's the thought. We will be remembered for our thought as well as our action, which always reflect about that thought. Pavan Soni sir was sharing his convictions, power of creation. He was mentioning about spoiled choices. Whole lot of information in front of us, knowledge society, information-based society, we are bombarded with ideas. It's very difficult to prioritize a particular moment, a particular day. All good ideas might not be in a position to be incorporated. So ranking, qualitative and quantitative aspects. We are as good like our questions, but we have a responsibility to find solutions, answers. Our answers will be taken forward, much refined. That's our role, to find solutions, problem solving. Research gap, design thinking. And this thinking is manifested by a whole lot of accumulated sources. From floodlight to torchlight, we have been reminded that you are the light. Seek within. Introspection. The inner silence. But that silence gives you clarity. So diverse thoughts. Coming back to our agenda, we have a business to care. We have an institution to build, to transform, to make an impact. A team to identify, to nourish. Most of the leadership are used to the leadership sequence. Set aside. Identify the second line of command. Identify leadership at their young age. Give them that exposure. Be the hand holder. That requires a lot of courage. At a good age, you have a different role to play. With a good experience, to say, I want to build others' experience, requires a whole lot of courage. And today's world, the difficulty is to identify the right talent, the right person for the right role and then responsibility, which comes with a whole lot of rational thinking, questioning, not to be too safe in their ecosystem, comfort zone, to spot those talents. Experience need not come with age. We all do agree that. The people who try to take more of courageous situations stand, who can visualize what's happening in the next 25 years, 20 years. In planning, we always look at 25 years in advance. spatial, infrastructure, human resource, the skill, the competency. Everybody is a guru in their own domain. A teacher, a mentor, a trainer. What are you sharing? How deep is your thought? How impactful is your thought? And how is it transforming onto our day-to-day based systems, our application, our products, our services? We look at peer evaluation. We look at 360-degree evaluation. How impactful is the feedback? Are we listening to people? The most feeble thought which has come to an organization or the system, are we trying to make an impact out of that if it is relevant? That too along with the team. Most of the achievers look at the team as their own reflection. A team with diversity. A team who has been mentored by the leadership. In the same way, the leadership should be aware who are the potential next set of second level, third level leadership. Always such leaderships are put to test. What is our innovation? How impactful is our innovation? A whole lot of queries will come. Today we are here because of that attitude. You have been recognized for that business acumen. You have been regarded for the future businesses you are going to create. What you are doing is fine. What you are yet to do. As rightly pointed out, it's a dynamic world. Priorities are changing. A whole lot of national planning is happening. Most of the developed countries are worried about their own systems. The importance of Atmanirbhar Bharat, the importance of national education policy. We are lucky. We are taking some of the best and bold steps which will impact this country in a big way. From student-centric education, we are looking at competency-based skill. We are looking at a perform-based week, 16 weeks, 14 weeks, or 10 weeks deliverables in the classroom, in the studios, in the labs. The questions which we used to ask the industry, we are looking at asking the same questions in academia. Yatha Raja Tata Praja. So when we say Raja, in a classroom, the Guru plays a very important role of a Raja. The subjects are inspired. We are looking at patents. We are looking at startups. We are asking such questions, critical questions in all the evaluations. The innovation plays an important role. There was a time people were giving more importance to publications. Definitely yes. These publications are heavily dependent on the patents. The patents becomes the lifeline for the startups, the business. The questions we are asking now in the academia is how many startups have been initiated by the faculty? Because only a faculty who is exposed to these aspects can mold the future entrepreneurs. The term business plan is not only with business education, it has been asked into almost all the fields, domain areas. From job seekers to job providers, we are asking the questions. For all these things, we need the next level of gurus, academicians. There's a whole lot of connect. The The world over, the best Fortune 500 companies look up to academia for ideas. Indian knowledge system, Bharatiya Jnana Parampara, always was regarded in these aspects. We look at the epics, we look at the Ramayana or the Mahabharata. The leadership you could see in the gurus. That was the testimony of the gurus. The future leaders, the kings used to send their loved ones, little ones, to the guru to get prepared for the larger role he or she used to play. There was inclusive education. There was a whole lot of management. There was a whole lot of flexibility in the syllabus. Imagine, out of the 40 hours which we spend in academia, 50% of the time is only spent on academia and based on syllabus. The remaining 50% of the time, that is almost 20 hours, is meant for the students and the academic leadership to explore business ideas, startups, experience sharing, connect with the industry. Every other semester is part of the internship. Whole lot of time, 50%. Imagine 4 years undergraduate, 2 years is with internship. It is happening. India is transforming. You will be soon exposed to that. 50% of your academic time in various institutions will be part and parcel of internship. Mandated. The industry is part of the project work. Industry is part and parcel of the, that is why we are identifying professors from the industry. The real questions, the real research gaps from the industry is taken forward to academia. So very, very important dynamic syllabus. And a quantum leap. Every year we look at least transforming a whole lot of 25% of the portions, syllabus, to be dynamic, changed to the latest, to the futuristic. Give relevance to student publications, validation. Your award is a validation, big responsibility on your shoulder. It reflects on into a everyday moment that you need to do more. You are evolving. You need to give more. You are expected to shape the world, take the responsibility onto your shoulder. The same way, the syllabus is just a problem statement, an opportunity. So validation is very important, and same way certification. More than the academic qualifications, the validation of all kinds of specialized roles of the gurus have to be validated. How many of them are part and parcel of the industry? There should be a minimum quality 6 months time in a year. All the teaching fraternity should be compulsory part and parcel of the industry. All kinds of checks and balances are happening. India is transforming. AICT is putting up all the things required for the future set of higher education. UGC is doing it. Council of Architecture is doing it. The Law Council is doing it. To name a few, I've just named few regulatory bodies. Everybody is transforming. We are lucky. We are asking at the relevant questions. We are as good like our questions. We are also trying to find solutions. We are putting things on the right perspective. We are taking accountability. Whole lot of responsibility and Indian knowledge system. Around 25% of the syllabus should be part and parcel of our glorified 7,000 years of history, at least 4,000 to 5,000 years of recorded history. We take pride in that. When the world was thinking, we were doing. a whole lot of strength in our culture, we are doing it. Thanks to the administration, thanks to the leadership which we have in our country. After 75 years, our academic world is exposed to all these priorities, right priorities. We were hesitating, but now it's all in the checklist of evaluation. The results will happen. 2000 we envisaged NEP, now it's rolling out in a big way. In the next 5 years, the entire academic, entire entrepreneurship, entire social priority of job providing will be at place. We are now the country with the highest number of universities, degree granting organizations, institutions, with sufficient funding. You can see every other day, funded projects are rolled off, not much of takers. So innovation is a key, validation is the future, patenting and organizational expansion is the only way. The whole lot of responsibility is on all our shoulders. Let us march on with our country's priority of Atmanirbhar Bharat and revolutionizing the entire academia and the implementation of industry-based growth. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you very much, sir. Can we hear a round of applause for him once again, please? Well, ladies and gentlemen, next up we have a very special segment where we will witness not just the rise of a news channel, but the emergence of a bold new vision, presenting to you the global I. The I stands for intelligence and the I for insight. Together, they define their lens on the world, sharp, fearless, and deeply informed. The global I is the brainchild of two extraordinary minds, Mausmi Kalita Sachdeva, our editor-in-chief and co-founder, a respected foreign affairs expert, a powerful authorial voice, and a beacon of integrity in journalism. Ms. Mausmi is also the founder, director of Griffin Publications. Mausmi is a popular national television spokesperson, a foreign affairs expert. She is a columnist and author of 7 books. Ms. Mausmi is twice awarded by Gujarat Sahitya Academy and has been awarded recently by London, LOSD, and honored by Oxford University in the year 2024. And Mr. Kumar Prashant, the managing partner, a seasoned maestro in marketing and public relations, whose strategic vision has given this platform its wings. Supporting this powerhouse duo is our driving force of digital engagement, the brilliant Parul Chandra, who heads digital communications with impact and precision. From idea to influence, the global I has grown organically and authentically, amazing close to 21,000 viewers and growing in under 30 days. That's not just attraction, it is the trust. So representing the global I, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the mind behind the mission, the voice behind the vision, the editor-in-chief of the global I, Ms. Mausmi Kalita Sachdeva, a foreign affairs expert, a prolific author, and a fearless journalist, redefining what news stands for. A big round of applause for the global I.
Thank you very much, and thank you
Can we
for
have the
having me
volume,
here.
please?
Thank you for having me.
First of all, for introducing all of us and having us on your show, Mausmi.
Audience, we had number of very senior.
Can we kindly play the video from the top?
I'm forgetting his name. Cinematographer was number 2. you very much, and thank you for having me here.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
First of all, for introducing all of us and having us on your show, Mosmi.
In audience, we had number of very senior army officers.
Whether it was the photographer, I'm forgetting his name, cinematographer who was number 2 to Kedar.
Pig's neck. Was it maybe actually pig's neck?
Which will be affected, it is
The
agriculture.
army was called in and given magisterial powers to deal with the situation because otherwise there was total chaos and anarchy.
So actually I look at that as a big opportunity.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon, everyone. I have not prepared anything what to say since 3 sleepless nights, talking on various channels, the disturbance in our nation today, Kashmir and all. So I've been really going through sleepless and had a flight at 1 and I have reached Bangalore today. But yes, at the onset, I would love to express my gratitude toward Anand, Dr. Anand and his team for this great initiative, bringing all intelligent minds under one umbrella. And we are actually enlightening each other. Wonderful, Dr. Anand, thank you so much. And yes, I just heard Dr. Ajay speaking, and he spoke about Atmanirbhar Bharat. Yes, Make in India vision. With all tariff and trade war ongoing today, we must realize and we must actually focus on innovation. And yes, if we focus on Make in India vision, I think we would do wonders in the world. And who knows, tomorrow we may be the superpower. Today marks the beginning of something truly exciting. A new chapter in the way the world sees and shares information. It is with great pride and immense enthusiasm that I welcome you all to the official launch of the Global Eye. The Global Eye is not just another news platform. It is a vision, a platform built on the foundation of truth, clarity, and global consciousness. More than a news channel, it is a platform where we would share intelligent talks and discussions. In a world overflowing with noise, half-truths, and biased perspectives, we aim to be the eye that sees beyond borders, eye that informs, inspires, and involves. Our mission is simple yet powerful, to bring you stories that matter, voices that deserve to be heard, and facts that stand firm in the face of speculation. We are committed to delivering journalism that is fearless, fair, and firmly grounded in integrity. And today, on behalf of the Global Eye, my entire team, I extend a special welcome to all the entrepreneurs and educationists present here. And from every corner of the globe, we invite you to join our panel discussions, where your insights, expertise, and experience can help keep this generation informed, aware of the changes, the developments, and the urgent need for transformation. Dr. Ajay just mentioned about transformation. We are transforming. Through intelligent conversations and purposeful dialogue, we believe we can shape a more thoughtful and responsive society. Because the Global Eye is not just about us, it's about you. Our viewers, our contributors, our partners, and every curious mind who believes in the power of information to build a better world. This is your platform. This is your voice. Whether you are watching from across the street or across the ocean, we welcome you into our global family. Together, let's question boldly, report honestly, and see the world with clearer eyes. Thank you for being here at the beginning of this incredible journey. Welcome to the Global Eye, where the world watches itself. And let's make headlines together. And heartiest congratulations to all the entrepreneurs and educationists present here. You are enlightening the world. You are enlightening the young minds. You deserve that. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mausmi, and wishing the entire team of Global Eye heartfelt success and all the very best. Well, ladies and gentlemen, next up, I would like to introduce you to our next speaker of the day, Dr. C.R. Chandrasekhar. Dr. C.R. Chandrasekhar is a former senior professor of psychiatry and deputy medical superintendent at NIMHANS, Bangalore. He's fondly known as the people's psychiatrist. Born on 6 June 1948, Dr. Chandrasekhar received his MBBS degree from Bengaluru Medical College and Research Institute in 1973. He received DPM and MD Psychiatry from NIMHANS, Bangalore in 1976 and 1978 respectively. He joined Department of Psychiatry as faculty in 1981 and worked and contributed in the area of general psychiatry, community psychiatry, and forensic psychiatry. Dr. Chandrasekhar was one of the pioneers in bringing mental health care services at the doorstep of people across the state. He designed and implemented training programs and involved people from all spectrum to drive this initiative. This was a major breakthrough initiative which led the development and implementation of National Mental Health Program in 1982. He, along with his team, designed and articulated District Mental Health Program in Bellary, which is implemented in over 400 districts of India now. Today, mental health care is available at PHC and Taluka level. Facility and functionality of mental hospitals and medical colleges were revamped under his able leadership to serve people with quality care. He took up the uphill task of eradicating social stigma towards mental disorder from mindset of people through his sheer effort and training people. Training has been his Brahmastra, which continues till date, cutting across all genres of people in the society. Dr. Chandrasekhar has also written books, papers, articles both in print and electronic media on awareness about health in general and mental health. As a consultant and researcher for World Health Organization, he has contributed 70+ scientific articles in international and national journals on mental health. He has willed his properties and earnings to NIMHANS, Bengaluru. He established Samadhana Center, a free consultation center for mental health in 2007, and has treated over 30,000+ people free of cost. In Prasanna Counseling Center, since 1980, over 1 lakh patients have received treatment free of cost from him. Dr. Chandrasekhar is also the recipient of numerous awards and honors. He has received national awards for popularizing science by Government of India and University Grant Commission Rajyotsava Award, Mahatma Gandhi Seva Award, Dr. Anupama Niranjan Award, Bala Vikas Academy Award from Government of Karnataka. Lifetime Achievement Awards from Karnataka State Science and Technology Academy, Kannada Vaidya Vignana Parishad, Health Excellency Award, Times of India, Kempegowda Award from BBMP Bengaluru, Eminent Psychiatrist Award by Indian Psychiatry Society, Karnataka and South Zone, and Association of Community Medicine, Karnataka. Recently, in the year 2024, Dr. Chandrasekhar has also been awarded with the most prestigious Padma Shri Award. Ladies and gentlemen, join me with a big round of applause as we would like to welcome Dr. Chandrasekhar on stage.
Cheek, sun cheek.
So before I could ask you to deliver your speech, we have one of our schools who is receiving the awards, and the representatives have an early flight to catch, so we would like to present them the award. Ladies and gentlemen, with a big round of applause, let's welcome Stepping Stones High School on stage, as they have bagged the most trusted and futuristic school of the year 2025 from Maharashtra under quality education, excellent administration, infrastructure, and results. Stepping Stones High School has also bagged the the excellence in educational standards, adaptability and implementations. Congratulations, Stepping Stones High School.
Namaskara. Wish you happy and healthy life. Wish you happy and healthy life. Why I am telling this? Now, we heard so many speakers today. All of us have to be innovative. All of us have to be successful. All of us have to be creative. All of us have to be leaders. What is this? The human brain. All of us have brain. Average weight is 1.3 to 1.4 kg. I said Newton had the same weight. Einstein had same weight. Ramanujam had the same weight. Think of any great scientist, great teacher, great achievers. The same brain, same brain. If you want to be innovative, if you want to be intelligent, you have to be healthy. You have to be healthy. Last 52 years, I'm working as a doctor, psychiatrist. I see the sea change. My grandfather, their grandfathers were more healthy than we, and our youngsters are more sick than us. So we'll go through the positive health. I hope every one of you should be healthy and see that your students are healthy. Just we'll run through, I give only 20 minutes time. Next slide. So positive health. Please note every word I've used on these slides. One is the physical fitness, the emotional health, intellectual capacity, social health, and ethical and spiritual health. All these things are already touched by our previous speakers. So what is physical fitness? Many of our youngsters are either obese, dumb and dummies, or they're very malnourished. I have seen many college students, girls especially, weighing only 30 kg, 35 kg. And physical fitness, we have to maintain because we want to work. Now, people are telling work for 90 hours per week, 80 hours per week. If you want to work 80 hours, 90 hours, or 10 to 12 hours a day, you should be physically fit. Very unfortunately, we are becoming very lazy, sedentary life, sit on a chair for 8 hours, don't move at all. So please walk and run, improve your muscle strength, every to work for 10 to 12 hours a day. At the age of 77, I work for 15 to 16 hours a day. And for the last 60 years or so. Then positive emotions. Positive emotions. What are positive emotions? Love and friendship, kindness, boldness, and we have to learn to be happy. We think money gives us happiness, money doesn't give happiness. We think awards give us happiness, awards do not give happiness. If you receive one award, you will aspire for next award. When I got Padma Shri, people said, no, sir, you should have got Padma Bhushan. Should have got Padma Vibhushan. Or you should have got an international award. So there is no end for this. So please be happy and self-respect. I have seen 70 to 75% of students, whether medical, engineering, they don't respect themselves. They feel inferior. I'm dark complexion, I'm short, my nose is not good, my hair is not good. I come from a lower socio-economic class. My parents were not very intelligent. So a lot of youngsters feel that they're inferior to others. So please, similarly all of us, if one person succeeds, one institution succeeds, then we become either jealous or we become sad. So positive emotions are love and friendship, kindness, boldness, be happy, and have self-respect. Intellectual, always think positively. Don't think negatively at all. Every minute, every task you have to do, every challenge you have to face in life, you have to be having positive thinking. Plan well. I need not stress upon this. Without planning, nothing works. Without planning, nobody can succeed. And be creative. Use your brain, especially frontal lobe of the brain is the one which is creative. You have to keep training the brain to think creatively and problem solving and decision making. Every day we face problems. Our country is facing a big problem. Our own safety, our own innocent people being killed. And we see communal rights. We see rights based on various social issues. So, problem solving, decision making, we have to keep on improving. Then social health. After COVID, our social connectedness become almost zero. Almost zero. Loneliness has become pandemic. World Health Organization says loneliness has become pandemic. 140 crore population in India, I feel lonely. 1.2 crore population Bengaluru, I feel lonely. Family is there, no sir, nobody talks to me. Nobody loves me. Good relationship, respect for others, and adjustability. Darwin said, the strongest animals survive, but to survive you have to adjust to the environment. Cockroaches survived, ants survived, dinosaurs perished, big elephants perished because they couldn't adjust to the environment. In this competition, if you want to survive, you have to adjust yourself to the demands of the market, demands of the society. Then spiritual and ethical. Mahatma Gandhi said, very clearly said, without ethical, moral values, no person can succeed. No country can succeed. So, work for welfare of others. Honesty is a real virtue. If you are not honest, you can't think of becoming a celebrity and serve the society, and you should be attached at the same time detached. What Bhagavati said, Labha Labhu, Jaya Jahu, Samakrutvam. Next. Cause of mental disturbances. After COVID, all of you know 30% people in the world have become depressed. Kept a small book there, mental disorders. In our country, many people do not know the types of mental disorders, what is depression, what is anxiety, why we get disturbed. our eating habits. I've seen people eating at 5 o'clock in the morning, 12 o'clock at night. Or we overeat. So our basic needs are not properly taken care of, and we can't sleep. 80% of, we did a survey in Bangalore. How many people report sleep disturbance? 75 to 80% people say, I don't get sleep, sir. They come and ask me, give me a good sleeping tablet. Or they take Anxid, they take Restil, they take Compost, they take any other tablet to sleep. And we always worry about money. We are not satisfied with what we get. So these are the basic needs. Food, sleep are not properly taken care of, and we become sick. Then relationship. We don't maintain good relationship with our own people. In the family, in the workplace, Guru-Shishya relationship. Now many teachers say, sir, our students do not respect us. Students say, our teachers do not love us. Parents say, our own children hate us. And children in turn, they say, my parents do not like me, but like my sister, like my brother, who is more smart, who is more intelligent. And job difficulties. Again, if you do a survey, how many of us are happy in our jobs? We're not happy at all. We always compare with others. Because one person comes and wants to commit suicide. Sir, I want to commit suicide. Why? My junior got promotion. He got 50,000 rupees hike. What's your salary? 3.5 lakhs. So I served this company for 5 years. And boss used to appreciate me. Now he has given promotion to my junior. I want to commit suicide and write the name of the boss in the death note. So let police come and arrest him. Then imperative feelings, negative thoughts, loneliness, no support, and lack of knowledge. The knowledge is growing. It's like sky and it's like ocean. And the amount of knowledge we get in the college or in the course is very small quantity. We have to keep on increasing our knowledge, and especially we have to fight against loneliness and no support system. Many new startups, people find that there is nobody, like somebody mentioned, there should be a mentor. There should be a person who can guide us, support us. Then these four, they are deadly enemies of our health. Your anger, your fear, your sadness, and your guilt feeling. All of us might have done some mistakes or the other. Ananta aparada nannalliralagi binnahake baillavaya. I've done so many mistakes, Pradasa says. To collect money, I mean many people to cry, many people to lose their property. So with so many mistakes, how can I even request you to pardon me? So many of us have seen a psychiatrist suffering from severe guilt feeling, and these four emotions, unless we manage it properly. Share with someone you like. When you get angry, don't express it quickly. If you are sad, you have lost something, how to make it, you have failed, how to win tomorrow, how to be successful tomorrow, and fear. These are four negative emotions make us sick. And look at this. There are 50 hormones in our body. And they dictate your behavior. They dictate your intelligence. They dictate the organs, how to function efficiently with their heart or liver or kidney or any organ. 50 hormones. Now, India has become capital of diabetes. How many of you are diabetic? Ask yourself. Or how many families have diabetic patients? 40% of people above the age of 20 are diabetics in India. China doesn't have so many diabetics. America doesn't have so many diabetics. Hypertension 30%. Because the hormone system we are disturbing by our lifestyle. The cortisol adrenaline level in the body is increasing. To organize this function. I know how much tension the organizers would have undergone last 1 week or 2 weeks. How many people would come, how the function will go on. Will be people will enjoy this function or not. So every person doing any business, running any institution has tension, worries, and stress. And please look at this. Now primary school children are dying out of heart attack. 30% of people who are dying today, they die because of heart attack. And there's a paradigm shift. Very young people, primary, middle, high school students are dying because of heart attack because we eat more fatty food, oil food, all junk foods, which contains artificial flavors, artificial tasters, and we eat at odd times. And our cholesterol level goes beyond 200 milligram percentage. When I ask people, have you undergone, you look obese, overweight, cholesterol level? No, sir. Go with a chest pain, the cardiologist will say 3 arteries are blocked because of cholesterol. So protect your heart. Then post-COVID, lung infections are increasing. COVID has touched our lungs, whether we're positive or negative. In Bengaluru, we are seeing a lot of lung-related problems. And pneumonia, people are dying, especially elderly people are dying. What you fill this stomach? With good food, sattvic food, or rajasic food or tamas food. Because we divide foods into sattvic, rajas, and tamasic. We eat more of tamasic food and rajasic food and less sattvic food. Starting from children to adults. Then our immunity, our strength to fight against bacteria, to fight against viruses, to fight against fungus is going down and down. Going down and down. A virus like COVID killed 40 lakh people in India, 4 crore people in the world. And every day we see new strains of viruses, bacteria are coming up. And the strongest antibacterial, antivirus drugs are failing to fight against because our immunity is going down. And cancer is increasing. 50 years ago, cancer was less than 1% in India. Now it is 10%. Starting from lung cancer, prostate cancer, breast cancer, or ovarian cancer, uterine cancer, name any cancer, 10% of Indians are now suffering from cancer. Why? And mental disorders. The depression, anxiety, addictions. The newest addiction is mobile addiction. Our young people, children are using mobile for more than 3 to 4 hours a day, damaging their eyes, damaging their brain. And now we have evidence to say that the light coming from the mobile and continuously look at the screen. Screen time is more than 3 to 4 hours. Average 70% of youngsters are looking to mobile. And addiction to gaming, addiction to pornography, addiction to various other alcohol, tobacco, ganja, opiates. Tons and tons of ganja is being dumped in Bangalore. India was a transit country, now it has become a using country. And they're targeting all our youngsters. Or people who earn 50,000 rupees, 60,000 rupees a month, and they want to enjoy. Now, Bangalore has become pub city of India. 1,568 pubs are there in Bangalore. And who are the clients? All our youngsters, all our new entrepreneurs, all people who earn 50,000 plus. They go to pub. There are 500 resorts in and around Bangalore. What you want, everything is available, including sex. And users, again, young people. So depression, anxiety, addiction, and psychosis are increasing. And people do not know. So I request all of you to avoid all these 4 important causes of health. One is nutritional. Even today, 50% of women are anemic in India. 50% of children are anemic in India, hemoglobin being less than 10 grams. Because we don't eat food which contains iron, folic acid, or vitamin B12. Now, vitamin B12 has become a pandemic issue. Anybody goes, sir, vitamin B12 kami hai, sir. Vitamin D illa, sir. So nutritional, then infections, then poisons through alcohol. Karnataka government is getting 40,000 crores income through alcohol tax. Bars are open till 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the early morning hours. Drink more. Give us more money. And stress induced. Now stress has become a silent killer. Dr. C. N. Manjunath, the present MP of Bengaluru Rural Constituency and very famous cardiologist, he says, now I have stopped asking questions. Are you a diabetic? Are you a hypertensive? For suspected heart attack, he says, are you happy? Are you under stress? Tell me what are the stresses you are undergoing. So, just I'll run through 14 principles of maintaining our physical health, maintaining our mental health and social health. First one is, please be disciplined regarding food intake. Fix the breakfast time, fix the lunch time, fix the dinner time. Now people eat at any time they want, especially youngsters. And what to eat? Please eat more of those things and less of these things. Now they are going to serve us lunch. How many items will be served? You look into the menu. Go to a marriage party, go to any other party, they'll serve 20 to 30 varieties of foods. More sweets, more masalas, more fatty items, and keep on eating more and more. So eat more vegetables, fruits. Let us, because parents train the child to enjoy junk foods. Go to any shop, any petty shop, all these packets will be hanging, and child wants 3 packets of chips, 3 packets of kurkure, or they buy cakes and pastries. And sleep. WHO mandatory says 7 hours you must sleep. 6 to 7 hours of sleep is very necessary for your brain to function well, for your body to function well, for your mind to function well. Go to bed earlier and get up earlier. Last 6 years, I go to bed by 10:30, get up by 5 o'clock. Now, people do not maintain any time regarding, they can't get good sleep at all. Then, already people are told how to be disciplined in planning, disciplined in earning money and spending money and keeping things in the right way. Please show love and affection to all people without any conditions attached. I don't love my wife, sir, because she doesn't listen to me. I don't respect my husband because he comes late and doesn't tell me why he is late. So, unconditional love for our family members, friends, colleagues, students, and teachers. And please appreciate more, avoid criticism. It's the reverse happening. All our students hate us because we criticize. Oh, you have come late, you're not smart, you're not answering well, you got only 50% marks. So please appreciate everyone for their goodness and please avoid open criticism. Open criticism will destroy your self-confidence, especially growing children and young people. And this scene is becoming very rare in India now. 3 generations, grandmother, daughter or daughter-in-law, and 2 grandchildren playing together. Each one will have a mobile and keep looking at the mobile. Each one will have a TV set in his room or in a room and do not interact or even they don't take meals together. Meals together. So the family life is becoming weaker and weaker. No bondage, no connectivity. I get every day 3 to 4 elderly people coming. Sir, we are neglected. Daughter comes and keeps the food. Mava, ಊಟ ರೆಡಿ ಆಗಿದೆ ಮಾಡಿ. They don't serve. They don't ask me whether I'm all right or not. They feel lonely. And job, how many of you have job satisfaction? ಕರ್ಮ ಸರ್, ಯಾವ ಜನ್ಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಕರ್ಮ ಮಾಡಿದ್ನೋ ಈ ಜನ್ಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ. ಆಸ್ಕ್ ಎ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್, ಆಸ್ಕ್ ಎನ್ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್, ಆಸ್ಕ್ ಎ ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರಿಯಲಿಸ್ಟ್, ಆಸ್ಕ್ ಎ ಟೀಚರ್. We have stopped enjoying our profession. Enjoying the profession because we think that other profession is better than what I do. We do job to earn money, but please love your job. And tell young students, young graduates to, because now there is no connection between what degree you get and what job you get. I have seen BA graduates becoming PSIs, Sub-Inspector of Police. I have seen many MSc, PhD candidates running cabs. No job. And they curse. So I have done BA, sir, and I am a taxi driver, or I am a constable. I am a petty businessman. So then finance, again already touched. Balance between your income and expenditure. Don't spend more. Otherwise, even today I get the calls. 20 lakhs loan, no document necessary. Doctor, please take. Please take. He is the right person to talk about this, how people go for loans and later they can't pay their EMI, they can't clear their debts and they commit suicide. And recognition, I would like to congratulate all the people who got the awards today. And be happy. Even if you don't get an award, be happy. Be happy. So, or try to award or reward your juniors. Award or reward your colleagues. Even a flower, a single flower should be enough. I like you. You are doing good work. I appreciate you. One word of appreciation on one token, just a flower pot. Should be enough. Should be enough for the person to feel happy. Need not be very costly. Then what Buddha said 2,600 years ago. He said, you become what you think. If you think that you are going to be a successful entrepreneur, you are going to become. If you think that I can't become a successful person, nobody likes me, then so positive thinking, you become what you think. Please see that, be positive and be optimistic. And knowledge, you have to keep on increasing knowledge by reading, by collecting information, by talking to experienced people, and then go around the country, go around the world. Finally, you'll come back and say, India is the best. I've gone to more than 20 countries. When you go first day, second day, you get very happy. You become very happy. I've come to a beautiful country, very successful people. But after 1 week, you get totally disappointed, want to come back to Bangalore as early as possible. And this is very, very important. Do an introspection. Introspection. Every day, weekend, month end, year end, all of us will do introspection. Know our strength, know our weakness. Anjaneya didn't know that he had strength to cross over ocean which was 100 yojana distance. He says, Angadare, Jammu andre bani, let us commit suicide. Because we can't reach Lanka. We have failed in our mission. And Jambu and Angada says, you are the only person who can do it, come and do it. So all of you need some Jambuantas or some Angadas to encourage you when you are in despair. And know your strength and know your weakness also. All of us are not Bahubalis. Having 100% strength, you should know our strength and weakness and plan accordingly and avoid worries. Chite chinte bindu mata vyathyasa. Fire burns the dead body, worries burn the living body. So please stop worrying about any issue, plan for action. Similarly, when youngsters are failing, they didn't get good marks, they didn't get into a good course of their choice, they start worrying, or they love for 3 years, and when next year they're married, they are mismatched and go for divorce. Within 1 month, people are going for divorce because they get disappointed looking at the companion. So please avoid worrying. Worrying is the most distressing thinking which destroys your happiness and health. And every day spend at least 1 hour. I spend half an hour morning walking, half an hour carrying my mobile and listen to good piece of music. Similarly night. So 1 hour you spend time, either listen to music or painting, some hobby to divert your mind. Otherwise, all the 24 hours we'll be worrying about our business, worried about the institution, worry about the children, their future, or what happens tomorrow, nobody knows. So stop worrying and use reading, music, art as a good, healthy relaxation technique, not the alcohol, not the cigarette, not the ganja, or not the gambling. And India is so beautiful. Now people are going around. Go to Kashi, go to Ayodhya, go to Kollur, go to Dharmasala. So you enjoy going out and seeing places. And goal. Every one of us have to fix goal. Next 1 year, what I'm going to get. Next 5 years, what I'm going to do. How my startup will progress. How much expansion we have to make. So goal has to be fixed and has to be worked out. And improve health. Improve health by this for good food, good exercise, pleasant mind, and positive thinking. So I wish you happiness, I wish you health, and manage yourself, and especially youngsters, as we, most of us are in the middle age or elderly people here. So we have to guide our young people and guide ourselves to be healthy, because health is the backbone of our success, backbone of our intelligence, backbone for our efficiency. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Can we hear a big round of applause for him once again? Once again, a big thank you to all our wonderful speakers of the day. Can we hear a big, big round of applause for them? Thank you so much for the insightful sessions. It is now time to head towards the most exciting part of the day, the awards. First up, we will begin with the Great Indian Entrepreneurship Business and Startup Awards. And to give away the first set of awards, I'd like to call upon the stage Dr. Raja Vijay Kumar and CAK Raghu to please join us on stage. A round of applause for the gentlemen, please. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the first award for the day goes to Udyami Maharashtra, Dr. Omkar Harimali, for the leading and trusted import-export education and upskill platform of the year 2025. A big round of applause, please. Exposure and innovative teaching approach. Dr. Omkar is also selected to receive the award under the category of Visionary and Outstanding Educationalist and Trainer of the Year 2025.
I'm sorry, I have requested them that I wanted to speak for a minute. So it will be just exactly 1 minute. Basically, I would like to thank all the jury. Secondly, I would like to thank my wife. She's my business partner. She's along with me over here. And most importantly, I would like to deliver the one thing that I'm on a mission to get back the Nalanda University culture in the education system in India back again. And I'm that mission. So this mission was given to me by my mentor, Siddharth Rajsekar, and that's what I'm working on. And as educationalists, everyone should be focusing on the same. That's what I wanted to request you all. So let us together focus on getting the Nalanda University back to India. And for sure, within a few years, India would be the education capital of the world. That's what we can do it. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot.
Thank you and congratulations to Udyami Maharashtra once again. The next award goes to Arvind Industry, Embassy Kitchenware, Shri Champala Jain for the leading and trusted kitchenware brand for the year 2025. Representatives from Arvind Industries to join us in the front. The next award goes to Shield Hawk Build Craft, Surya M for the trusted and promising construction and consultancy firm of the year 2025 from Karnataka under quality service and project execution. Mr. Surya is also selected to receive the award under the category of Rising and Outstanding Entrepreneur of the Year 2025 Karnataka. Ladies and gentlemen, please keep the claps going. Representatives from the following companies to please join us in the front towards the right side of the stage. Requesting representatives from Mercury Finsol, TechnoSkill Electronics Services Private Limited, Sacumen, Quicklit Air Ambulance Service and Higher Publications to please join us in the front. Ladies and gentlemen, join us with a big round of applause as we welcome the next award winner, Mercury Finsol, Mr. Sharadesh Sararia, for the futuristic and innovative investment consultancy of the year and educated firm of the year 2025 India, and the financial research consultancy and stock market awareness education. Mr. Sharad is also selected to receive the award under the category of Promising and Trusted Entrepreneur of the Year 2025. Congratulations, Mercury Finsol. Techno-Skill Electronic Services Private Limited, Mr. Suhas Sawant, for the Trusted and Outstanding B2B Electronic Repair Company of the Year 2025 for the innovative and quality service. Ladies and gentlemen, please keep the class going. Suhas is also selected to receive the award under the category of Innovative and Outstanding Entrepreneur of the Year 2025. Congratulations. Next award goes to Sacumen, Mr. Nitesh Sinha, for the leading and futuristic cybersecurity product engineering services company of the year 2025 for their outstanding consultancy and products. Mr. Nitesh is also selected to receive the award under the category of Visionary and Innovative Entrepreneur of the Year 2025. Let's hear it out for Mr. Nitesh from Sacumen, please. Sacumen also to join us on stage. Congratulations, Quick Lift Air Ambulance Service. From Pepper N, SPA Groups, Research Brains, Connect 360 and Telecast to please join us to the front. With a round of applause, let's welcome the next award winner, Higher Grave Publications, Maya Kannan Selvaraju, for the Outstanding and Trusted Publishing House of the Year 2025 South India under Education and Publication. Ladies and gentlemen, come on, let's give a round of applause. The award, Most Promising Entrepreneur of the Year 2025. Entrepreneur of the Year 2025. Next award goes to Dr. Sumandiran CSP for the Visionary and Innovative Company of the Year 2025 under Education, Publishing, Tourism Domain and Ethical Business Practice. Dr. Sumandiran is also selected to receive the award Most Prominent and Outstanding Entrepreneur of the Year 2025. Congratulations, S3A Groups. The next award goes to Research Brains, Dr. V. Kumareswaran for the Most Trusted and Innovative Academic Research Lab of the Year 2025 Tamil Nadu under Upskill and Research Assistance. He is also selected to receive the award under the category of Visionary and Futuristic Educationalist and Entrepreneur of the Year 2025. Congratulations, Research Brains. Consultancy. Mr. Neeraj is also selected to receive the Most Promising and Outstanding Entrepreneur of the Year 2025 Maharashtra. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it up for Go Nexus 360. Mr. Sasi Kumar for the Most Trusted and Futuristic Omni-Channel Meat Retailer Brand of the Year 2025 for the Innovation and Quality. Mr. Sasi Kumar is also selected to receive the award Innovative and Outstanding Entrepreneur of the Year 2025. Congratulations, Tender Cards. Materials, Royal Rice, Kutti Kadai and Arvind Industries to please join in the front. Materials Private Limited. The next award goes to Fondsmith Materials Private Limited, Mr. Adarsh N. Bhagat for the Innovative and Futuristic Metals and Battery Recycling Company of the Year 2025 for the Quality Products and Consultancy. Ladies and gentlemen, please keep the claps going. Mr. Adarsh is also selected to receive the Visionary and Outstanding Entrepreneur of the Year 2025. Congratulations, Fondsmith Materials Private Limited. Ms. Rajalakshmi for the Trusted and Excellent Career Counseling, Web Development and Skill Development Company of the Year 2025 from Tamil Nadu under Quality Consultancy. Ms. Rajalakshmi is also set to win the Rising Entrepreneur of the Year 2025 Tamil Nadu. Let's hear a round of applause for Royal. Goes to Kutti Kadai, Mr. Arun Ayyanar. Ms. Rajlakshmi is collecting the award on behalf of her husband, Mr. Arun. Kuchikara has won the award for the Visionary and Innovative Sustainable Packaging Solution Company of the Year 2025 under Packaging Solutions. Mr. Arun is also set to win the Promising Entrepreneur of the Year 2025. Congratulations to Kuchikara. Goes to Arvind Industries, Embassy Kitchenware, Sri Champalal Jain for the leading and trusted kitchenware brand of the year 2025 under quality products. Sri Champalal Jain is also set to receive the Visionary Entrepreneur of the Year 2025. Congratulations. Entrepreneurship Business and Startup Awards. A big round of applause for all the entrepreneurs out here. Congratulations to you. May I request the dignitaries to please stay back. And now we'll proceed with the next category of awards, and this is the India Elite Education and Institutional Excellence Awards 2025. We would now like to call upon Christ deemed to be University, Delhi NCR for the leading and futuristic University of the Year 2025 North India under quality education, excellent administration and infrastructure. We also have an award for the excellence in educational standards, adaptability and implementation. Representative from Indian Institute of Logistics, Dr. D.Y. Patil Medical College Hospital and Research Center, Pimpri, DK Institute of Communication and SRM Arts and Science College. Dr. Please join us towards the right side of the stage. The next award goes to Indian Institute of Logistics for the futuristic and most prominent logistics institute of the year 2025 for the quality education, excellent administration, excellence, domain exposure and infrastructure. They've also won the award for the excellence in educational standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations, Indian Institute of Logistics. The next award goes to Dr. D.Y. Patil Medical College Hospital and Research Center, Pimpri, Pune for the leading and prominent medical college and research center of the year 2025 under quality education, excellent administration, excellent domain exposure and infrastructure. Communication for the most futuristic and trusted media and communication institute of the year 2025 from India under quality education, excellent administration, domain exposure and infrastructure. An award for their excellence in educational standards, adaptability and implementation. Representatives from McDonald's OT School of Architecture, St. Francis de Sales College, JSS Polytechnic for Differently Abled, Mallareddy Engineering College, to please join us in the front. Next goes to SRM Arts and Science College for the leading and prominent Arts and Science Degree College of the Year 2025 South India under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Infrastructure. Please keep the claps going, everyone. They are also selected to receive the Excellence in Educational Standards Adaptability and Implementation Award. Congratulations, SRM Arts and Science College. Architecture for the most futuristic and leading architecture school of the year 2025 South India under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Domain Exposure and Infrastructure. Let's hear up for McGann's OT School of Architecture, please. They're also selected to receive the Excellence in Education goes to St. Francis de Sales College, Autonomous, for the most trusted and outstanding degree college of the year 2025 Karnataka, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Social Contribution and Infrastructure. They're also selected to receive the Excellence in Educational Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Let's hear it up for St. Francis de Sales College. The next award goes to JSS Polytechnic for the Differently Abled for the most trusted and outstanding Polytechnic College of the Year 2025 for the Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Placement and Social Contribution. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it up for JSS Polytechnic for Differently Abled. They're also selected to receive the Excellence in Educational Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Requesting representatives from Mallareddy Engineering College, International Sahaja Public School, Sri Sri Ravi Shankar Vidya Mandir, Bangalore East, and GIET University, Gunupur, to please join us in the front. Well, the next award goes to Mallareddy Engineering College for the most futuristic and outstanding engineering college of the year 2025 Telangana under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Placements and Infrastructure. Do we have representatives from Mallareddy Engineering College? Well, congratulations to the team. The next award goes to International Sahaja Public School for the leading and futuristic school of the year 2025 North India under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Infrastructure. They are also selected to win the Excellence in Educational Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Congratulations, team. The next award goes to Sri Sri Ravi Shankar Vidya Mandir, Bangalore East for the most prominent and futuristic school of the year 2025 Karnataka under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Social Contribution and Infrastructure. They are also selected to receive the Excellence in Education Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Let's hear it up for them, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. In the interest of time, requesting representatives from RVS Institute of Management Studies, Sun International Institute of Tourism and Management, Holy Cross College, Tiruchirappalli, Amrita Sai Institute of Science and Technology, APS College of Engineering, and SNBP Law College, Pune, to please join us towards the right side of the stage. Well, next up, with a big round of applause, let's welcome the next award winner, GIET University, Gunupur, for the Leading and Futuristic University of the Year 2025 for the Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Placement, and Infrastructure. Let's keep the claps going. They are also selected to win the Excellence in Educational Standards, Adaptability, and Implementation Award. Congratulations, GIET University. The next award goes to RVS Institute of Management Studies for the Most Futuristic and Outstanding Management and Business Studies College of the Year 2025, Tamil Nadu, under Excellent Administration, Placement, Domain Exposure, and Infrastructure. RVS Institute of Management Studies is also set to win the Excellence in Educational Standards, Adaptability, and Implementation. Let's hear it up for them, please. The next award goes to VNR Vignana Jyoti Institute of Engineering and Technology for the Most Prominent and Leading Engineering and Technology College of the Year 2025, Telangana, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Excellent Domain Exposure, and Infrastructure. They're also selected for the Excellence in Educational Standards, Adaptability, and Implementation. They were not able to make it here today, so congratulations to the team of VNR Vignana Jyoti Institute of Engineering and Technology. Well, with a round of applause, let's welcome the next award winner, Sun International Institute of Tourism and Management, for the Most Futuristic and Leading Tourism and Hotel Management Institute of the Year 2025, South India, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Domain Exposure, and Infrastructure. Well, congratulations to the team of Sun International Institute of Tourism and Management. The next award goes to Holy Cross College, Autonomous, Tiruchirappalli, for the Most Prominent and Trusted Degree College of the Year 2025, Tamil Nadu, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Domain Exposure, and Infrastructure. Holy Cross College is also set to win the Excellence in Educational Standards, Adaptability, and Implementation. Let's hear it up for Holy Cross College. The next award goes to Amrita Sai Institute of Science and Technology for the Trusted and Outstanding Engineering and Technology College of the Year 2025 from Andhra Pradesh for their Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Placement, and Infrastructure. They're also selected to win the Excellence in Educational Standards, Adaptability, and Implementation. Let's hear it up for Amrita Sai Institute of Science and Technology. Let's keep the claps going and welcome the next award winner, APS College of Engineering, for their Outstanding and Trusted Engineering and Technology College of the Year 2025, Karnataka, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Placement, and Infrastructure. They're also selected to win the Excellence in Educational Standards, Adaptability, and Implementation. Congratulations, APS College of Engineering. Requesting representatives from ACER's Academy of Excellence India Private Limited, Jyoti Institute of Commerce and Management, Sarada Vilas College, Mysore, eTeach India, and SpeakX to please join us in the front towards the right side of the stage. Well, the next award goes to SNBP Law College, Pune. SNBP Law College, Pune for the Trusted and Outstanding Law College of the Year 2025 India under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Domain Exposure and Infrastructure. Congratulations, SNBP Law College, Pune. Well, thank you very much, gentlemen, for presenting this set of awards. Let's hear a big round of applause for them. Thank you. And to present the next set of awards, I would like to call upon Dr. C.R. Chandrasekhar and Dr. V. Prabhudev to please join us on stage. Let's hear it up for them as well. The next award goes to ACERS Academy of Excellence India Private Limited for the Innovative and Futuristic Competitive Entrance Exam Preparation Platform of the Year 2025 for their excellent teaching approach and technology adaptability. They're also selected to win the top 25 Visionary Education Startup of the Year 2025. Congratulations, ACERS Academy. The next award goes to Jyoti Institute of Commerce and Management for the most promising and trusted Commerce and Management Studies College of the Year 2025 Karnataka under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Placements. They're also set to win the Excellence in Educational Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Let's hear it up for the team of Jyoti Institute of Commerce and Management. The next award goes to Sarada Vilas College, Mysuru, for the most trusted and outstanding degree college of the year 2025 Karnataka under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Domain Exposure and Social Contribution. They're also selected to win the Excellence in Education Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Let's hear a big round of applause for Sarada Vilas College, Mysuru. The next award goes to eTeach India, a social welfare initiative of Blue Rose Technologies, for the trusted and visionary non-profit organization of the year 2025 South India for their social contribution, education, skill development and learning through sports. They're also selected to win the top 25 most futuristic non-profit organization of the year 2025. Let's hear it up for eTeach India, ladies and gentlemen. In the interest of time, requesting representatives from Mother's Pride, Mother Teresa Institute of Computer Applications, Presidium Group of Schools, Shivraj College of Arts, Commerce, and D.S. Kadam Science College to please join us in the front. Well, the next award goes to SpeakX for the most futuristic and innovative AI-driven language learning startup of the year 2025. SpeakX is also selected to win the top 25 visionary edtech startup of the year 2025 India. Congratulations, SpeakX. Well, the next award goes to Mother's Pride for the most futuristic and trusted preschool of the year 2025 North India under infrastructure and childcare. Well, congratulations to the team of Mother's Pride. The next award goes to Mother Teresa Institute of Computer Applications for the most trusted and leading postgraduate computer application studies of College of the Year 2025 Andhra Pradesh under quality education, excellent administration, domain exposure, and infrastructure. Mother Teresa Institute of Computer Applications is also selected to win the Excellence in Education Standards, Adaptability, and Implementations. Congratulations. The next award goes to Shindurg Shikshan Prasarak Mandal's College of Engineering, Kanakavalli, for the Outstanding and Trusted Engineering and Technology College of the Year 2025 Maharashtra under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, and Placements. They are also selected to win the Excellence in Education Standards, Adaptability, and Implementation. Congratulations. The next award goes to Presidium Group of Schools for the leading and prominent school group of the year 2025, North India, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, and Infrastructure. But congratulations to the team of Presidium Group of Schools. The next award goes to Shivraj College of Arts, Commerce, and D.S. Kadam Science College for the Trusted and Outstanding Arts, Science, and Commerce College of the Year 2025 from Maharashtra under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, and Social Contribution. They are also selected to win the Excellence in Education Standards, Adaptability, and Implementation. Congratulations. Can we please hear a round of applause for them? Requesting representatives from Next Wave Institute of Advanced Technologies, Central Tool Room and Training Center, St. Anthony's Public School, Kilakambalam, Ashray Akruti, and Swami Sahajanand College of Commerce and Management. Please join us towards the right side of the stage. Well, the next award goes to Next Wave Institute of Advanced Technologies for the most futuristic and innovative skill development and education company of the year 2025. Let's hear a round of applause for these young individuals out here, ladies and gentlemen. They have bagged this award under innovative training, future skills, and placement assistance, and also selected for the Visionary Education Startup of the Year 2025. Congratulations to the entire team of Next Wave Institute of Advanced Technologies.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Bhuvana, first year student and co-president at NIIT Hyderabad. It is a moment with immense pride and honor to receive this award by our institute. Our institute goal is to build a futuristic, innovative curriculum which is really helpful to our future generations.
We today here not just stand as students, but also as trailblazers in a new era of education where innovation is curriculum of NIIT. And we want to have a moment with the ecosystem and faculty that we are empowered and backed up with. It's from Hyderabad to the world, it's just the beginning. Thank you.
Congratulations to the entire team of Next Wave Institute of Advanced Technologies, and all the very best to the team. The next award goes to Central Tool Room and Training Center for the most futuristic and trusted technical training institute of the year 2025 under quality education, excellent administration, domain exposure, and social contribution. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it up for them as they have also been selected to win the Excellence in Education Standards, Adaptability, and Implementation. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we understand that we are approaching lunch, but let's try and cheer for our award winners as they will for you as well. Requesting you to please put your hands together for the next award winner, St. Anthony's Public School, Kilakambalam, for the Leading and Futuristic School of the Year 2025 Kerala for the Quality Education, Excellent Administration, and Innovative Teaching Approach. St. Anthony's Public School is also selected to win the Top 50 Prominent Educational Institute of the Year 2025, India. The next award goes to Ashray Akruti for the Prominent and Trusted NGO of the Year 2025 for the social contribution and excellent administration. They're also selected to win the Top 50 NGO of the Year 2025 award. Let's hear a round of applause for Ashray Akruti. In the interest of time, requesting the following representatives to please join us in the front. Dr. V. Muthuruben, National Hillview Public School, Rajeshwari Nagar, JPR College of Arts and Science, Kairos Global School, and Pratibha Academy. Please join us towards the right side of the stage. Well, the next award goes to Swami Sahajanand College of Commerce and Management Autonomous for the Trusted and Outstanding Hotel Degree College of the Year 2025, Gujarat, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Social Contribution, and Infrastructure. They're also selected to win the excellence in educational standards, adaptability, and implementation. Well, the next award goes to Dr. V. Muthu Ruben for the outstanding performance and contribution in education and academics. Let's hear a big round of applause for Dr. Muthu Ruben. The next award goes to National Hillview Public School, Rajarashwari for the Excellent and Futuristic School of the Year 2025 Karnataka under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Infrastructure. They're also selected to win the Excellence in Education Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Let's hear a round of applause for National Hillview Public School. The next award goes to PS Senior Secondary School for the Leading and Trusted School of the Year 2025 Tamil Nadu under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Infrastructure. They're also selected to win the Excellence in Educational Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Congratulations, PS Senior Secondary School. Well, the next award goes to SSL English School for the Trusted and Futuristic School of the Year 2025 Maharashtra under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Infrastructure. They're also selected to win the Excellence in Education Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. In the interest of time, requesting the award winners to join us on stage as quickly as possible. Well, congratulations, SSL. The next award goes to JPR College of Arts and Science for the Most Trusted and Outstanding Degree College of the Year 2025 Tamil Nadu under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Infrastructure. JPR College of Arts and Science is also selected to win the Excellence in Education Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Let's hear a round of applause for JPR College of Arts and Science, everyone. The next award goes to Kairos Global School for the Innovative and Futuristic School of the Year 2025 Telangana under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Infrastructure. They're also selected to win the Excellent Performance in Academic Administration Award. Congratulations, Kairos Global School. Requesting representatives from the Sports School, Sri Ramakrishna Degree College, Nandyal, Sankara College of Science and Commerce, Tagore Institute of Engineering and Technology to please join us in the front. The next award goes to Pratibha Academy for the Most Promising and Trusted School of the Year 2025 Karnataka under Quality Education, excellent administration and infrastructure. Pratibha Academy is also selected to win the Excellence in Educational Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Congratulations. The next award goes to the Sports School for the Best and Futuristic School of the Year 2025 Karnataka under Quality Education, special emphasis on sports and infrastructure. They've also been selected for their excellence in educational standards, adaptability and implementation. Let's hear it up for the Sports School, everyone. The next award goes to Sri Ramakrishna Degree College Autonomous, Nandyal, for the most trusted and outstanding degree college of the year 2025, Andhra Pradesh. Do we have representatives from... They've also been selected to receive the Excellence in Education Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Congratulations, Sri Ramakrishna Degree College, Nandyal. Requesting representatives from Saraswati College of Arts and Science, Villapil, Sadhu Vaswani International School and Maratha Mandal Polytechnic to please join us in the front. Ladies and gentlemen, as and when we call out your name, request you to please join us on stage as soon as possible. The next award goes to Sankara College of Science and Commerce for the most futuristic and outstanding Science and Commerce Degree College of the Year 2025, Tamil Nadu, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Social Contribution. They've also been selected to receive the Excellence in Education Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Congratulations, Sankara College of Science and Commerce. The next award goes to Tagore Institute of Engineering and Technology for the Outstanding and Trusted Engineering Technology College of the Year 2025, Tamil Nadu, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Placements and Infrastructure. They're also selected to receive the Excellence in Administration, Educational Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Congratulations, Tagore Institute of Engineering and Technology. The next award goes to Saraswati College of Arts and Science, Villapil, for the Outstanding and Trusted Degree College of the Year 2025, Kerala, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Social Contribution. They've also been selected to receive the Excellence in Education Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Congratulations, Saraswati College of Arts and Science, Villapil. The next award goes to Sadhu Vaswani International School for the Leading and Visionary School of the Year 2025, Karnataka, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Infrastructure. They've also been selected to receive the Excellence in Educational Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Congratulations to Sadhu Vaswani International School. Requesting representatives from Visakha Valley School, Visakhapatnam, Sri Vishveshwaraya Institute of Technology, Nasik, Global Vision Consultancy, Sri Maharishi Vidya Mandir, and Hope Foundation's Finolex Academy of Management and Technology, Ratnagiri, to please join us in the front. With a big round of applause, let's welcome the next award winner, Maratha Mandal Polytechnic, for the Trusted and Promising Polytechnic School of the Year 2025, Karnataka, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Social Contribution. They've also been selected to receive the Excellence in Educational Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Let's hear a round of applause for Maratha Mandal Polytechnic, everyone. Well, the next award goes to Visakha Valley School from Visakhapatnam for the Leading and Trusted School of the Year 2025, Andhra Pradesh, for the Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Infrastructure and Results. They've also been selected to receive the Excellence in Educational Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Congratulations to Visakha Valley School, Visakhapatnam. The next award goes to Sir Visvesvaraya Institute of Technology, Nashik, for the Most Futuristic and Outstanding Engineering and Technology College of the Year 2025, Maharashtra, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Placement and Infrastructure. Sir Visvesvaraya Institute of Technology, Nashik, is also selected to receive the Excellence in Educational Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Let's give them a round of applause, please. The next award goes to Global Vision Consultancy for the Trusted and Outstanding Study Abroad Consultancy Firm of the Year 2025, India, under Excellent Consultancy. Mr. Sai Krishna is also selected to receive the Promising Entrepreneur of the Year 2025, Telangana. Congratulations, Global Vision Consultancy. Requesting representatives from SNBP Junior College and SNBP Wakad Learning Center to please join us in the front. The next award goes to Sri Maharishi Vidya Mandir for the Trusted and Most Promising School of the Year 2025, Maharashtra, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Results and Social Contribution. Mr. Chandrabu is also selected to receive the Excellence in Educational Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Congratulations to the team of Sri Maharishi Vidya Mandir. The next award goes to Hope Foundation's Finolex Academy of Management and Technology, Ratnagiri, for their Excellent Engineering Institute in rural area of India, under Institute with Excellent Placement. They've also, Dr. Kaushal K. Prasad is also selected to receive the Visionary Leadership in Engineering Education Award. Congratulations. The next award goes to SNBP Junior College for the most trusted and outstanding junior college and School of the Year 2025 Maharashtra under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Infrastructure. They've also been selected to receive the Excellence in Education Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Congratulations, SNBP Junior College. The next award goes to SNBP Vakar Learning Center for the Excellent and Futuristic Preschool of the Year 2025 Maharashtra under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Infrastructure and Outstanding Child Care. They've also been selected to receive the Top 25 Promising Preschool of the Year 2025. Congratulations. Requesting representatives from the School for Global Minds, Narayana E-Techno and Olympiad School, Srishti World School, Vidya Pratisthan's Anantrao Pawar English Medium School, Sri Satya Sai Gurukulam EM School, Harsha International Public School and Preschool, and Saraswati Vidyalaya Senior Secondary Residential School to please join us in the front. Well, the next award goes to the School for Global Minds for the Trusted and Outstanding School of the Year 2025, Karnataka, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Results and Infrastructure. They've also been selected to receive the Excellence in Educational Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Let's give a round of applause for the School for Global Minds. Congratulations, ma'am. Well, the next award goes to Narayana E-Techno and Olympiad School for the Innovative and Trusted School of the Year 2025 Karnataka under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Infrastructure. They've also been selected to receive the Excellence in Education Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Congratulations, Narayana E-Techno and Olympiad School. Thank you very much, gentlemen, for presenting this set of awards. Can we please hear a big round of applause for them? And now to present the next set of awards, with a round of applause, let's welcome on stage Dr. Ajay Chandran CK and Dr. Pavan Soni on stage. The next award goes to Srishti World School for the Innovative and Trusted School of the Year 2025, Andhra Pradesh for the Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Infrastructure. Srishti World School is also selected to receive the Excellence in Educational Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Let's hear it up for Srishti World School, please. The next award goes to Vidya Pratishtan's Anantara Pawar English Medium School for the Trusted and Most Promising School of the Year 2025 Maharashtra under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Results. They've also been selected to receive the Excellence in Educational Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Can we please hear a round of applause for them?
Just I would like to take only 1 minute. For the appreciation of the award, I really thankful to the unconditional support of Vidya Pratishtan. Vidya Pratishtan is a esteemed educational hub in Maharashtra, and I'm really thankful to the whole energetic, most enthusiastic and dedicated team of Vidya Pratishtan's Anantara Pawar English Medium School also. I really thank Edu Awards India for appreciation of the work. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you and congratulations once again. Well, the next award goes to Sri Satya Sai Gurukulam EM School for the Most Promising and Visionary School of the Year 2025 Andhra Pradesh under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Social Contribution. Sri Satya Sai Gurukulam is also selected to receive the Excellence in Educational Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. The next award goes to Harsha International Public School and Preschool for the Trusted and Most Promising School and Preschool of the Year 2025 from Karnataka under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Results. They've also been selected for the Excellence in Educational Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Requesting the next set of award winners. HMR International School, Vinayaka Missions Research Foundation, St. Anne's Degree College for Women, Blossoms International School, and Sadakatullah Appa College to please join us in the front. The next award goes to Saraswati Vidyalaya Senior Secondary Residential Central School for the Trusted and Outstanding School of the Year 2025 Kerala under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Results and Infrastructure. They've also been selected for the Excellence in Educational Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. The next award goes to HMR International School for the Excellent and Futuristic School of the Year 2025 Karnataka. Do we have representatives from HMR International School? Well, the next award goes to Vinayaka Missions Research Foundation, deemed to be University, School of Rehabilitation and Behavioral Sciences, for the Trusted and Outstanding Rehabilitation and Behavioral Sciences Studies of College of the Year 2025 South India under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Excellent Domain Exposure and Infrastructure. They're also selected to receive this award for their Excellence in Education Standards, Adaptability and Implementation.
Hello, everyone. Thanks to the jury for selecting us such a prestigious award given to Vinayaka Mission Research Foundation, deemed to be university, It is a university of excellence for medical education, engineering, technology. We're having the 150 different courses. Pondicherry campus is Salem, Chennai, Karaikal, and Pondicherry. Thank you. Kindly visit to our website and see the development of the work there. Thank you.
Congratulations. Well, the next award goes to St. Anne's Degree College for Women for the Leading and Outstanding Degree College of the Year 2025 Karnataka under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Women Empowerment and Infrastructure. They're also selected to receive this award for their excellence in education standards, adaptability and implementation. Can we hear a round of applause for St. Anne's Degree College for Women? The next award goes to Blossoms International School for the most futuristic and trusted school of the year 2025 Telangana under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Infrastructure. They've also been selected for their excellence in educational standards, adaptability and implementation. Let's hear a round of applause for Blossoms International School. Requesting representatives from Yashasvi International School, Broad Vision World School, Capstone High School and National Hillview Public School, Banshankari to please join us in the front. The next award goes to Sadakatullah Appa College for the Trusted and Outstanding Degree College of the Year 2025 Tamil Nadu under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Social Contribution. They've also been selected for their excellence in educational standards, adaptability and implementation.
Sadakatullah College is the only aided, autonomous, accredited, and near-ranked Muslim minority institution with A++, the down south of Tamil Nadu. Thank you.
Well, the next award goes to Yashasvi International School for the Leading and Futuristic School of the Year 2025 Karnataka under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Infrastructure. They're also selected for their excellence in educational standards, adaptability and implementation. Let's hear up for Yashasvi International School. The next award goes to Broad Vision World School for the Most Trusted and Outstanding School of the Year 2025 Karnataka under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Infrastructure. They've also been selected for their excellence in educational standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations, Broad Vision World School. The next award goes to Capstone High School for the Outstanding and Futuristic School of the Year 2025 Karnataka under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Infrastructure. They've also been selected for their excellence in educational standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations, Capstone High School. Requesting representatives from Knowledge Institute of Technology, Appa Saheb Bhaurao Patil English Medium School, Satara, Creations Montessori and Vivekananda English Medium School to please join us in the front. Ladies and gentlemen, in the interest of time, please join us as soon as possible on the stage as we call out your name. The next award goes to National Hillview Public School, Banshankari, for the Trusted and Promising School of the Year 2025 Karnataka under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Results. They've also been selected for their excellence in educational standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations, National Hillview Public School, Banshankari. The next award goes to Knowledge Institute of Technology for the Trusted and Futuristic Engineering and Technology College of the Year 2025, Tamil Nadu, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Placements and Infrastructure. They've also been selected for their excellence in educational standards, adaptability and implementation. Thank you, Dr. Pawan, for presenting this set of awards. Sir, kindly stay back. Thank you. And may I kindly ask Chandrasekhar, sir, to please join us back on stage. The next award goes to Appa Saheb Rao Patil English Medium School, Satara, for the Most Promising and Excellent School of the Year 2025, Maharashtra. Well, congratulations, team. The next award goes to Creations Montessori. Let's hear a big round of applause for Creations Montessori for the Trusted and Futuristic Montessori of the Year 2025 Karnataka under Quality Childcare, Excellent Administration and Infrastructure. Ms. Danya Hari Prasad is also selected to receive an elite award under the category of Most Promising Entrepreneur of the Year 2025 Karnataka. Congratulations, Creations Montessori. The next award goes to Vivekananda English Medium School for the Trusted and Most Promising School of the Year 2025, Maharashtra, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Results and Social Contribution. Please join us on stage. They've also been selected for their excellence in education standards, adaptability and implementation. Let's give a round of applause for Vivekananda English Medium School. Requesting representatives from Clay Preschools and Daycare, Goodwill Christian College for Women, Lokpuram Public School, Bright School and Dr. A. Sultan Mohideen to please join us in the front. The next award goes to Clay Preschools and Daycare for the Trusted and Outstanding Preschool and Daycare of the Year 2025 Karnataka under Excellent Childcare, Excellent Administration and Infrastructure. They've also been selected for their excellence in educational standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations, Clay Preschools and Daycare. Well, the next award goes to Goodwill Christian College for Women for their Outstanding and Trusted Degree and Management Studies College of the Year 2025 Karnataka under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Women Empowerment and Infrastructure. Goodwill Christian College for Women is also selected for their excellence in educational standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations. The next award goes to Lokpuram Public School for the Trusted and Prominent School of the Year 2025 Maharashtra under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Results and Infrastructure. They've also been selected for their excellence in educational standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations, Lokpuram Public School. Congratulations. The next award goes to Bright School for the Trusted and Most Futuristic School of the Year 2025 Karnataka under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Infrastructure. Dr. Anusha Balakrishna is also selected to receive an elite award under the category Outstanding Performance and Contribution in Administration and Education domain. Congratulations, Bright School.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's an honor to stand here before you today. As I accept this award, it's a very special day for me and for my institution. I would like to thank two people in this. One is the jury members who have recognized our efforts, our values, our visions, and tireless commitments in nurturing our students, future ready learners. And this achievement is going to encourage us more to push our boundaries towards more quality education. And secondly, my heartfelt thanks to the parents who have entrusted their children's future with us. And I must say that without their belief in Bright School, it may not be a real possible for us to be here on this day. Thank you once again, and this award is not just for recognizing the past, but also for the future, promising the future. So promising the future, we mean like where we continue to innovate, inspire, and invest in the child's future. So thank you once again to one and all. for having me here. Thank you. Well, congratulations, Bright School. Next up, the award goes to Dr. A. Sultan Mohideen for the outstanding performance in academics and teaching for the year 2025. Congratulations, Dr. Sultan. The next award goes to Ravindra Bharati's Green School for the Futuristic and Promising School of the Year 2025, Andhra Pradesh, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Infrastructure. They've also been selected for their excellence in educational standards, adaptability and implementation. Do we have representatives from Ravindra Bharati's Green School? Congratulations. Requesting representatives from Bodhi Montessori, Notopedia, Learner's Paradise Preschool, Ravindra. Representatives from Bodhi Montessori, Notopedia, Learner's Paradise Preschool, Arya Bhatta International School, the Lalit Suri Hospitality School. Please join us in the front. The next award goes to Bodhi Montessori for their outstanding and trusted preschool Montessori of the year 2025, Karnataka, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Childcare and Infrastructure. They've also been selected for their excellence in education standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations. The next award goes to Notopedia for the most futuristic and outstanding online library and education content platform of the year 2025 for their social contribution. Congratulations, Notopedia. The next award goes to Learner's Paradise Preschool for the trusted and most promising preschool of the year 2025, Maharashtra, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Infrastructure. They've also been selected for their excellence in education standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations, Learner's Paradise Preschool. The next award goes to Arya Bhatta International School for the Trusted and Promising School of the Year 2025, Karnataka, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Social Contribution. They've also been selected for their excellence in educational standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations, Arya Bhatta International School. Requesting representatives from the Lalit Suri Hospitality School, Intellicrats Preschool, Just Kids Preschool. Please join us in the front. Also requesting Mr. Amand Shukla and Mr. Prabhudev to kindly be ready. The next award goes to the Lalit Suri Hospitality School. Let's hear a round of applause for them as they bag the most futuristic and trusted hospitality and hotel management college of the year 2025, North India, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Social Contribution. They've also won
the Excellence in Educational Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Congratulations, Lalit Suri Hospitality School. The next award goes to Intellicrat's Preschool for the Trusted and Futuristic Preschool of the Year 2025, Andhra Pradesh, for the Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Infrastructure. They've also been selected for their excellence in educational standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations, Intellicrat's Preschool. The next award goes to Just Kids Preschool for the Trusted and Excellent Preschool of the Year 2025 Karnataka under Child Care, Excellent Administration and Infrastructure. Dr. Kaushal K. Prasad is also set to receive the Most Promising Women Entrepreneur of the Year in the education domain. Congratulations, Just Kids Preschool. The next award goes to Mr. Aman Shukla for the Promising Entrepreneur of the Year 2025 North India. Congratulations, Mr. Aman Shukla. And the next award, last but not the least, we would like to call upon Dr. V. Prabhudev for the Visionary Academic Leader of the Year 2025 India. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for Dr. Prabhudev. Congratulations, and thank you so much, gentlemen, for presenting this set of awards. And ladies and gentlemen, with this we conclude the physical awards of the India Elite Education and Institutional Excellence Awards 2025. Big congratulations for all the winners, and lunch is being served. Please help yourselves and have a lovely day ahead. Well, we have as part of the Great Indian Entrepreneurship Business and Startup Awards 2025, we have two prominent figures who are receiving the awards, and this will be a virtual award. Congratulations, Floydwiz Technologies Private Limited, Prime Book India, Mr. Chitranshu Mahant and Mr. Aman Verma for the Innovative and Futuristic Technology and Affordable Computing Company of the Year 2025 for the Quality Products, Social Contribution and Excellent Service. Mr. Chitranshu and Mr. Aman are also selected to receive the award under the category of Visionary and Trusted Entrepreneur of the Year 2025 India. Congratulations, Floyd West Technologies Private Limited. The next award goes to a solution, Sajid P. Bristol, for the leading and innovative information technology, media and consultancy company of the year 2025 India. Mr. Sajid P. Bristol is also selected to receive the award under the category of Visionary and Trusted Entrepreneur of the Year 2025. Congratulations, A Solution. We will now, next up, we will have the virtual awards of the India Elite Education and Institutional Excellence Awards. We will begin in the next 2 minutes. Check. Music Baker. Welcome back to the India Elite Education and Institutional Excellence Awards, virtual category. The first award goes to Mithibai Motiram Kunnani College of Commerce and Economics for the Best and Trusted Commerce and Economics Degree College of the Year 2025, Maharashtra, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Excellent Domain Exposure and Infrastructure. Mithibai Motiram Kunnani College of Commerce and Economics has also been selected to receive the Excellence in Educational Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Congratulations. The next award goes to Sunbeam Varuna School and Hostel for the Best and Most Futuristic Residential School of the Year 2025, North India, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Outstanding Infrastructure. They've also been selected to receive the Excellence in Educational Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Congratulations, Sunbeam Varuna. Congratulations, Dr. Kotra Balayogi, Nagaland, India, for the outstanding performance in education and academic domain. The next award goes to Dr. Kotra Balayogi, Nagaland, for the outstanding performance in education and academic domain. Congratulations, Dr. Kotra Balayogi. The next award goes to Christ Public School for the Most Promising and Futuristic School of the Year 2025, Karnataka, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Infrastructure. Christ Public School is also selected to receive the Excellence in Educational Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Congratulations, Christ Public School. The next award goes to JM International School for the Trusted and Futuristic School of the Year 2025, North India, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Results and Infrastructure. JM International School is also selected to receive the Excellence in Educational Standards, Adaptability and Implementation Award. Congratulations, JM International School. Congratulations, Mary Mada College of Arts and Science for the Outstanding and Trusted Degree College of the Year 2025, Tamil Nadu, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Excellent Domain Exposure and Social Contribution. They have also been selected to receive the Excellence in Educational Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Congratulations, Mary Mada College of Arts and Science. The next award goes to Christ Academy Institute of Law, Bengaluru, for the Trusted and Outstanding Law College of the Year 2025, South India, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Excellent Domain Exposure and Infrastructure. They've also been shortlisted to receive the Excellence in Educational Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Congratulations, Christ Academy Institute of Law. Congratulations, Vijay Vikas International School for the Most Promising and Trusted School of the Year 2025, Tamil Nadu, for the Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Results. They've also been selected for their Excellence in Educational Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Congratulations, Vijay Vikas International School. Congratulations, Alphabet International School for the Leading and Trusted School of the Year 2025, Tamil Nadu, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Infrastructure. They've also been selected for their Excellence in Educational Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Congratulations, Alphabet International School. Congratulations, VPMs, B.N. Bandodkar College of Science, Autonomous, Thane, for the Trusted and Outstanding Science Degree College of the Year 2025, Maharashtra, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Social Contribution. VPM's B.N. Bandodkar College of Science, Autonomous, Thane, has also been selected to receive the Excellence in Educational Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Congratulations. Congratulations, Bhimanna Kandre Institute of Technology, Balki, for the Trusted and Outstanding Engineering and Technology College of the Year 2025, South India, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Placements and Infrastructure. They've also been selected for their excellence in educational standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations, Bhimanna Kandre Institute of Technology, Balki. Congratulations, Sasmira's Institute of Management Studies Research. Congratulations, Sasmira's Institute of Management Studies and Research for the most futuristic and leading business and management Studies College of the Year 2025, Maharashtra, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Excellent Domain Exposure, Placements and Infrastructure. They've also been selected for their excellence in education standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations, Sasmira's Institute of Management Studies and Research. Congratulations, Carmel Convent Senior Secondary School, BHEL, for the Trusted and Outstanding School of the Year 2025, Madhya Pradesh, for the Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Social Contribution and Infrastructure. They've also been selected for their excellence in education standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations, Carmel Convent Senior Secondary School. Congratulations, Army Public School, Ahmedabad, Kant, for the Leading and Futuristic School of the Year 2025, Gujarat, for the Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Social Contribution and Infrastructure. They've also been selected for their excellence in educational standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations, Army Public School, Ahmedabad, Kant. Congratulations, KJ Somaya School of Education, for the most leading and trusted degree college of the year 2025, Maharashtra, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Social Contribution and Infrastructure. They've also been selected for their excellence in educational standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations, KJ Somaya School of Education. Congratulations, Model Institute of Engineering and Technology, Autonomous, for the Trusted and Outstanding Engineering and Technology School of the Year 2025, North India, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Placements and Infrastructure. They've also been selected for the excellence in education standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations, Model Institute of Engineering and Technology, Autonomous. Congratulations, V.O. Chidambaram College, for the most promising and trusted degree college of the year 2025, Tamil Nadu, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Social Contribution. They've also been selected for their excellence in educational standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations, V.O. Chidambaram College. Congratulations, Sri Sant Krupa Institute of Engineering and Technology, for the Trusted and Outstanding Engineering and Technology College of the Year 2025, Maharashtra, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Excellent Domain Exposure and Placement. They've also been selected for their excellence in educational standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations, Sri Sant Krupa Institute of Engineering and Technology. Congratulations, Tilak Maharashtra Vidyapeeth, for the most trusted and leading University of the Year 2025, India, under Quality Education, Social Contribution and Infrastructure. Dr. Geetali Tilak is also selected to receive an elite award under the category of Excellence Academic Administration and Outstanding Contribution in Education domain. Congratulations, Tilak Maharashtra Vidyapeeth. Congratulations, BIT Sindri, Dhanbad, for the promising and trusted Engineering and Technology College of the Year 2025, Jharkhand, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Placements and Infrastructure. They've also been selected for their excellence in education standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations, BIT Sindri, Dhanbad. Congratulations, Nitte International School, for the prominent and Futuristic School of the Year 2025, Karnataka, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Results and Infrastructure. They've also been selected for their excellence in educational standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations, Nitte International School. Congratulations, Shivaji Rao Jondle. Congratulations, Shivaji Rao Jondle College of Engineering and Technology for the most trusted and outstanding Engineering and Technology College of the Year 2025 Maharashtra under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Placements and Infrastructure. They've also been selected for their excellence in educational standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations, Shivaji Rao Jondle College of Engineering and Technology. Congratulations, Delhi Public School for the leading and futuristic school of the year 2025 Telangana under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Infrastructure. They've also been selected for their excellence in educational standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations, Delhi Public School. Congratulations, Institute of Sports, Science and Technology for the most futuristic and leading sports education institute of the year 2025 Maharashtra under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Excellent Domain Exposure and Infrastructure. They've also been selected for their excellence in education standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations, Institute of Sports, Science and Technology. Congratulations, Zeal Education Society's Zeal Polytechnic for their excellent Polytechnic College of the Year 2025 Maharashtra under Infrastructure and Quality Training. Congratulations, Zeal Education Society's Zeal Polytechnic. Congratulations, AGPN Convent and ER School for the trusted and outstanding school of the year 2025 West Bengal under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Results. They've also been selected for their excellence in education standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations, AGPN Convent and ER School. Congratulations, Ambience Public School for the top and most trusted school of the year 2025 North India under Innovative Teaching Approach, Excellent Administration and Results. They've also been selected for their excellence in educational standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations, Ambience Public School. Congratulations, Vivekanand Education Society's College of Pharmacy for the trusted and outstanding Pharmacy College of the Year 2025 Maharashtra under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Infrastructure. They've also been selected for their excellence in education standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations, Vivekanand Education Society's College of Pharmacy. Congratulations, Queen Mary School for the Trusted and Futuristic School of the Year 2025 Maharashtra under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Results and Infrastructure. They've also been selected for their excellence in education standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations, Queen Mary School. Congratulations, Arihant Academy Limited for the Trusted and Outstanding Boards and Competitive Exam Training Institute of the Year 2025 Maharashtra under Quality Education, Excellent Results and Infrastructure. They've also been selected for their excellence in education standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations, Arihant Academy Limited. Congratulations, SSVPS's BS Dear. Congratulations, SSVPS BS Dior College of Engineering, Diopur Dule, for the trusted and outstanding Engineering and Technology College of the Year 2025 Maharashtra under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Placements and Infrastructure. They've also been selected for their excellence in education standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations, SSVPS BS Dior College of Engineering, Diopur. Congratulations, Institute of Hotel Management, Catering Technology and Applied Nutrition, Hyderabad for the leading and visionary Hotel Management and Hospitality College of the Year 2025 for their excellent administration, excellent domain exposure and infrastructure. They've also been selected for the Golden Book Award for Excellence in Academics and Education. Congratulations, Institute of Hotel Management, Catering Technology and Applied Nutrition, Hyderabad. Congratulations, Institute of Hotel Management, Catering Technology and Applied Nutrition, Hyderabad, for the leading and visionary Hotel Management and Hospitality College of the Year 2025 for their excellent administration, excellent domain exposure and infrastructure. They've also been selected to receive the Golden Book Award for excellence in academics and education. Congratulations, Institute of Hotel Management, Catering Technology and Applied Nutrition, Hyderabad. Congratulations, Datta Mega Institute of Management Studies, Nagpur, for the most futuristic and trusted Management and Business Studies College of the Year 2025, Maharashtra, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Placement and Infrastructure. They've also been selected to receive the Excellence in Education Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Congratulations, Datta Mega Institute of Management Studies, Nagpur. Congratulations, Nalla Malla Reddy College. Congratulations, Nalla Malla Reddy Engineering College for the top and trusted Engineering and Technology College of the Year 2025 from Telangana under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Placement and Infrastructure. They've also been selected to receive the Excellence in Education Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Congratulations, Nalla Malla Reddy Engineering College. Congratulations, NB Nawale Sinha College of Engineering, Solapur, for the Trusted and Outstanding Engineering and Technology College of the Year 2025, Maharashtra, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Placement and Social Contribution. Congratulations, NB Nawale Sinha College of Engineering, Solapur. Congratulations, Neuro School North Campus, for the most futuristic and outstanding College of the Year 2025, Karnataka, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration, Results and Infrastructure. They've also been selected to receive the Excellence in Educational Standards, Adaptability and Implementation Award. Congratulations, Neuro School North Campus. Congratulations, Great Lakes Institute of Management, Gurgaon, for the trusted and futuristic management and business strategy. Congratulations, Great Lakes Institute of Management, Gurgaon, for the Trusted and Futuristic Management and Business Studies College of the Year 2025, North India, under Quality Education, Excellent Administrations, Placements and Infrastructure. They've also been selected to receive the Excellence in Education Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Congratulations, Great Lakes Institute of Management, Gurgaon. Congratulations, New Horizon Institute of Technology and Management, for the Futuristic and Excellent Engineering and Management Studies College of the Year 2025, Maharashtra, for the Innovative Teaching Approach, Placement and Infrastructure. They've also been selected to receive the Excellence in Technical Education, Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Congratulations, New Horizon Institute of Technology and Management. Congratulations, Datta Mege College of Engineering, for the Prominent and Innovative Engineering and Technology College of the Year 2025, Maharashtra, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Placements. They've also been selected to receive the Excellence in Technical Education's Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Congratulations, Datta Mege College of Engineering. Congratulations, New Horizon College of Commerce, for the Trusted and Outstanding Commerce Degree College of the Year 2025, Maharashtra, under Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Excellent Domain Exposure. They've also been selected to receive the Excellence in Educational Standards, Adaptability and Implementation. Congratulations, New Horizon College of Commerce. Congratulations, Bodhana and Learning Tree Montessori, for the Trusted and Most Promising Montessori of the Year 2025, Tamil Nadu, under Child Care, Excellent Administration and Infrastructure. They've also been selected for their excellence in education standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations, Bodhana and Learning Tree Montessori. Congratulations, ACME School, for the Trusted and Outstanding School of the Year 2025, Andhra Pradesh, for the Quality Education, Excellent Administration and Infrastructure. They've also been selected for their excellence in educational standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations, ACME School. Congratulations, Srimati Dev Kunwar Nanalal Bhatt Vaishnav College for Women Autonomous for the most futuristic and leading degree college of the year 2025, Tamil Nadu, for the quality education, excellent administration, excellent domain exposure and infrastructure. They've also been selected for their quality education, excellent administration and results. Congratulations, Srimati Dev Kunwar Nanalal Bhatt Vaishnav College for Women Autonomous. Congratulations, Sunbeam School, Sarnath, for the trusted and leading school of the year 2025, Uttar Pradesh, under quality education, excellent administration and infrastructure. They've also been selected for their excellence in education, standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations, Sunbeam School, Sarnath. Congratulations, Vardhaman Universe Academy CBSE English School, Kandesh, Jalgaon, Maharashtra, for the trusted and outstanding school of the year 2025, Maharashtra, under quality education, excellent administration and results. They've also been selected for their quality education, excellent administration and results. Congratulations, Vardhaman Universe Academy CBSE English School. Congratulations, Delhi Public School. Congratulations, Delhi Public International School, Chatta, for the leading and futuristic school of the year 2025, West Bengal, under quality education, excellent administration, results and infrastructure. They've also been selected for their excellence in education standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations, Guru Nanak Institutions Technical Campus, for the most futuristic and leading engineering and technology college of the year 2025, Telangana, under quality education, excellent administration, placements and infrastructure. They've also been selected for their excellence in educational standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations, Guru Nanak Institutions Technical Campus. Congratulations, Rajdhani Institute of Engineering Technology, for the most futuristic and trusted engineering and technology college of the year 2025, Kerala, under quality education, excellent administration, placement and infrastructure. They've also been selected for their excellence in education standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations, Rajdhani Institute of Technology. Congratulations, Rajdhani Institute of Engineering Technology, for the most futuristic and trusted engineering and technology college of the year 2025, Kerala, under quality education, excellent administration, placements and infrastructure. They've also been selected for their excellence in education standards, adaptability and implementation. Congratulations, Rajdhani Institute of Engineering Technology. Well, ladies and gentlemen, with this we conclude the virtual awards of the India Elite Education and Institutional Excellence Awards 2025. A big congratulations for all the award winners. Thank you all.